I came. Hello, everybody. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, Jay. Hello, Panda. Hello, Maki. Hello. Hello, everybody. Okay. Are you guys ready to wrap it up? Howdy. Hello, Maki. Howdy, howdy. Okay. I need to get the chat on the screen. Why is the chat not on the screen? I always forget to turn this program on. You like my jacket? Thank you. It's very warm. Very warm. It's got wool. The inside of it is all made of wool. Sheep's wool. Very thick. I like it. I like it, I like it. Alright. Wordle. Wordle. Wordle, wordle. Wordle, wordle. Wordle, wordle, wordle. Wordle of the day. Are you ready? Are you guys ready? Luna! Welcome in! Hello. Hello. Are you ready for the end of the game, Luna? We're about to finish Spider-Man today. You better grab your tissues. Everybody get a box of tissues. It's gonna be a heart-wrencher. You raw dog crying? Excuse me? What should we put here? Should we put meow as the word? Is meow? No, meow doesn't fit. What should we put over here? You need a new jacket, but you don't want to spend the monies. Well, there's always jackets on sale, right? You'd always find something. They're not that expensive. Charts? Okay. Okay. Oh, chart. Okay, we got the R and the T. Not bad. What about tries? What about this? Ooh, okay. Oh, nice, Marky. Me and you thought of the same word. That's just me saying hi? Hello. Meow. Yeah, I know. I was gonna try and use your word to guess. Jinx. We said the same thing. Yeah. Oh, you can't jinx me. Okay. What else is there? No, not fries. Huh. I think, right? Ritz? I think it's, let me just see. No. Can't be a W at the beginning. What would this be? It's not a W in the first word. The T is definitely there. Monoko theme, yeah! It is Monoko's theme. Love this song. What could this be? Uh... who the hell made that poll? Who made that poll? I bet it was nitrous. I knew it. I knew it. It sounds like a nitrous thing. Stub a toe on IKEA stuff, step on Lego brick. Step on Lego brick hurts the most. There we go. Also, hello, Nitrous! Seagull steals your nugget hurts? Have you guys ever stepped on Lego and actually cut your foot open with it? Oh. Wait a minute. Is it actually gritty? Is that a... Yeah, no, gritty doesn't work. What about a double T? What about like... Nope, that doesn't work either. F. What about frit? No. What the hell is this? I think it might end with a U. Let's just put a random word, if we can make a random word. Ritu, that's not a word. Dritsu, that's not a word. Oh. Fritto. Fritto? Is that a word? Is that an actual thing? That's not a word. Why would it end in a U? I just feel like it would. For some reason. Because there's nothing else that would fit in this. Either that, apart from like a U or an O or... Grift? Ooh, hold on. You might be onto something. Oh, it's not. No, it's not. Wait, so it is... It's, Yeah, the T isn't last, but the T is there, so now we have another letter. Is it thrift? No, it can't be thrift. Frita? Oh my god, it's not! Frito? Frito? No, that's not a word either. Fritz? Yeah. Yeah, it is Fritz. What the hell does Fritz even mean? What does Fritz mean? Bruh. A German, especially a soldier in the First World War. Are you kidding me? No, that can't be the right definition. On the fritz. Of a machine or device and working properly. My computer is on the fritz. What does that even mean? I've never heard anyone use that term before. Fritz is a peaceful ruler. Good grief. You do it of like a pre-Nazi German, yeah. Like World War I. That's so random that it would be the word of the day. You know someone with that name? This is BS. Oh man. I guess clearly we should have studied up on history more. You hate whoever made this Wordle. Yeah, I agree. I agree with Panda. They don't know how to make a puzzle. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We protest. That's the problem. Yes. Yes. Would you guys like to see Wolverine? Real quick before we get into Spider-Man. Let me show you what Wolverine looks like after all of the edits that I've made to the game. And then we could go into Spooderman. Ignore the Batman symbol. That doesn't make any sense. Ignore the Batman thing. But yeah, let me show you what this game looks like. Wait, new game? I don't want to watch another... God damn it. I thought it saved. I thought it saved my progress. But yeah, I basically got the game running at a stable frame rate. Well, I unlocked the frame rate. I did a whole bunch of engine changes. I've added all of these different effects with reshade. So, Fidelity FX, HDR, DPX, MXAO, SSAO as well, SMAA. Yep, SMAA right here, and vibrancy. And then DPX and HDR are just, you know, filters for the actual image itself. Because the game looks too washed out without having those two things on there. I'm not going to go into the game because you can't skip cutscenes in this game. So, I thought I had the save already on the game, but I guess it didn't save the beginning. But yeah, we're gonna play... Yeah, Wolverine Origins is the game that I'm thinking about playing just to get... you know, just to hype us up for the next Wolverine game that got announced the other day. What I want to do over here... I want to just open these mods, and I'm going to disable some of them, because we're near endgame now, and now things are getting serious. So, I want to get rid of the... Where is it? The Gwen-inspired traversal. Good grief. Yep, just like that. That's all we need. And then we go install. Yeah, it comes out fall next year, yeah. But the next time that they're going to show the game off will be in, what did they say? I think they said spring. Spring next year. So, that's the next, gameplay reveal. So it's a year away, yeah. This is what they did last time with Spider-Man 2. When the first Spider-Man game got announced, they were like, they released the trailer, they were like, boom, it's coming out next year. And then they delayed it another year on top of the year. So the game might not even come out until 2027. We don't know yet. I hope it doesn't do that. I hope they don't do that. But, you know, it's Insomniac. They love their polish. They love their polish. All right, controller. You connected? Good. Okie dokie. It's game time. Oh, I need to also... Spider-Man... Wait a minute. Spider-Man... There we go. Would you guys like to see Shattered Dimensions? I heard that's the next best Spider-Man game. But I don't know. I don't know. Because Shattered Dimensions, I've heard, is, like, really, really cool. It's basically a multiverse Spider-Man game. Why is there a Daft Punk Fortnite event? Because it's Fortnite we're talking about. Fortnite, something else. Fortnite, something else when it comes to their events. But Daft Punk retired?
Can't turn back.
Oh shit, we're here. We're over here, I see.
I hope somebody tries to mess with me.
Who just said that? Let's turn the speech volume up. Boom.
Need to distract him. Hacking app should work.
All right.
Time to move.
Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go.
Should be able to hop that wall. Medical containers in that tent. Maybe this will be easy. Gauze? Iodine? No antibiotics. I need to keep looking.
Huh.
You two, get over here. All right, all right, all right.
Boop. Fortnite should be retired as well. Nah, Fortnite's too...
More supplies over there.
Fortnite is too rich. Oh shit. Fortnite is well, Epic Games are too rich. So they could do whatever they want.
Something about Osborn. They want to show how weak he is, that he can't protect the city. Sounds like a lot of drama.
Holy shit.
Another supply tent. A couple trauma kits. No antibiotics.
Damn
Be
it.
somewhere.
Yeah, man. This stuff would be worth a fortune on the black market. Come on, let's keep digging through it.
Gotta avoid that sniper.
Oh, great. How do we distract? Let's do this. Uh-oh. Wait, is that supposed to...
Relax. Wait, gets a take.
Oh, the sniper almost saw me.
Dude, please don't embarrass me.
All the kids move on to Roblox. Roblox is actually really, really good. There's a lot you could do with
Be the
Roblox.
one.
It's the same with it's the same with Fortnite though. Roblox and Fortnite have similar things you could do in them.
Found the exploding bulldozer.
Because even Fortnite has the custom servers.
No! Just us out!
Gentlemen, I apologize. My associate is inelegant. He doesn't understand the fine
Why
art
is Roblox
of
getting
flesh.
cancelled? Since when? Why would they be getting cancelled?
Did not need to see that.
Uh-oh.
What was that?
Check it. Now.
No, I've heard news and stuff, but I didn't know it was getting cancelled. I mean, I don't really care about cancel culture.
Come out! I have no time for this.
Oh, great.
Maybe I could sneak beneath him.
We are having fun with lights now? I will have fun with your face. Come out! And I promise not to crush you.
Uh-oh.
Please see me.
Something about servers with grouping kids and Roblox not doing stuff. Actually trying to suppress people who talked about these Roblox servers, so they're getting sued now. Oh yeah. I think I heard that news.
And the way forward is right past them.
Holy shit. Oh my god, I almost got caught.
Wait for it.
Oh my god.
I do not need this.
Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, Miles, go, Miles, go, Miles. Don't stop, Miles.
Oh! Too close. I gotta be getting close to the exit.
Such a horror game, I love it.
More. Where are you?
Oh man. Okay. I gotta get out of here.
Woo!
No hiding!
Oh
Maybe
my
if I get
god.
up there, I'll be safe.
When I find you, I will crush you!
I think I'll try another way.
You cannot hide!
Holy shit. Oh my god. Is he just gonna stand there? Run!
Need to get him to clear the opening.
Oh my god. Okay. This is scary. Oh god. Uh-oh. Run, Miles!
Yeah! It is Jason Goose! I hate Jason Goose!
Damn. It's crazy how Miles beats his ass in the second game. Oh no, yeah, in his own game, Miles beats the crap out of Rhino.
Guess you let May know I have these.
He goes from being terrified and helpless. Uh-oh.
Just give us the wallet! Give it us, man! Help!
Hey, leave him alone!
Big mistake, kid.
You can't just push people around like that.
Or what? Like this? Haha, kid's got guts.
Hip squared.
He's gonna do what Spider-Man taught him.
What the hell's he saying? Not gonna be saying anything in a second.
Boom! Hell yeah.
Whoa.
You want a taste?
Nah, I'm good, kid.
You want a taste? I gotta work on my fight banner.
Nice.
Miles? Hey, I've been trying to reach you. You okay?
Hey, so, don't freak out, but, I gotta fill you in on some stuff.
Hell yeah, Miles. We're about an hour away from finishing the game.
Incredible work, Miles. Stick close to Feast. If the convicts get desperate, they may try to raid the shelter.
Way ahead of you. Anything else happens here, I'll let you know.
Great. Thanks, Miles.
So now, we're using
Yuri,
Tobey
figured out Rhino's
Maguire's
deal. He's attacking
swing
Oscorp's
animations from
Think
his
I know which one
movies.
he's hitting next. Reports of a possible earthquake and
I got
or
rid of Gwen
demolition derby
Stacy's
at the
one.
Harlem Center.
Sounds like our boy. Headed there now.
You holding up okay?
Tired, but hanging in there.
We'll get through this. Keep the faith.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Wahoo! I really like Gwen Stacy's animations, but I wanted to switch it up, go back to basics, you know?
Attention units. We have reports of multiple drive-by.
Hey, MJ, what's up? You okay?
I'm fine. Combing through Oscorp records. Hey, this is random, but you remember that trip we took to Staten Island with Harry?
To find the best pizza in the city? Yeah.
Uh-oh.
10-hour odyssey for burnt toast with cold American cheese. How could I forget?
Something about all these old Oscorp files made that day pop into my head. Harry was so excited about riding the ferry.
Oh my god, these
Makes me
animations
think
are
about how
so
much simpler
cool.
Things were back then.
There's more variety.
Jobs, no super villains. We could throw away a whole day looking for fat pizza just cuz. Now it feels like if we take a nap, the world will fall apart.
Yeah, this adult thing is rough. I guess the work we do means today's kids can have their own Staten Island adventures. In safety. Kind of a circle of life thing.
Circle
The
of bad
circle
pizza.
of life.
Yeah, you're right. That's a good way to look at it. Thanks, Pete.
The claw. I don't know why that came into my head.
Need immediate sit rep on the status in Bloomingdale. Control, we've located the fugitives and are in pursuit.
How far are you into Spider-Man 2, Panda? Did you finish it already, or have you just been playing it all day? You got the black suit? Oh, nice, nice, nice.
1043. We have an active hostage situation involving a bus.
Calling agents in Manhattanville, requesting an
Nice.
update on your status.
Oh, Rhino. Uh-oh. Let's beat his ass.
Pick on someone your own size, Rhino.
There is no one my size, Vogue.
Or maybe we could just talk it out.
Rhino fight.
Rhino, what's with the team up? Thought you were
Oh
alone.
my.
Meet an end, Vogue. More of nightmare meat.
I don't want to drop this on him yet. Oh, I can
What's
hit
the
him
end
with
for these
that.
particular means?
Freedom. True freedom.
Boom.
No more suit. No more Rhino.
Nice, Buddha man. Okay, I can't hit him. Can I web him? He can't be webbed. Okay, I see. Boom!
I always liked this suit. So distinctive.
Let's go.
Be thankful for it. Without you, I make less trouble for you.
Nice. Whoa, 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 relax. Relax,
What about our
Rhino.
stimulating battleside chats?
Damn it, I missed.
You are funny, mouse. I am almost sorry
I missed.
to destroy your tiny face.
Hey, my face isn't tiny. Oh, that actually scared me. Nice. Oh, we did it.
Okay, Rhino.
Hell yeah.
Let's wrap this up.
Oh, great.
Never send an 8-ton infant to do a man's job. Let's finish this.
Oh, Scorp, love you, but you do know it's
Wow.
really cut in, right?
What were you gonna do if I didn't
Should I get rid
beg
of...
him to give up?
Yes, God.
Let's try and fight Scorpion.
Oh, like an old married couple, you two.
All right, come on, Rhino. Boom!
Not that coming. Attracted by your whining.
Nice. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, okay. I have acid on my face.
Back again, Gargan.
Oh god.
So you guys in
Oh
Octavius,
my
huh?
god.
You have a name yet? The Scary Six? The Dirty Half Dozen?
How about the we murdered Spider-Man and used his corpse for a blanket?
Hey,
Come on. Come on.
Gargan, please. You
Come on, Rhino. Boom! Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, he hit him. Nice.
You are in my way.
Boop!
Get him, you idiot. Get him. Come down and help. Rock.
Nice, 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 nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Plenty of me to go around.
Okay, stop. Stop it. Scorpion. Stop it. Ow. Whoa. Okay, I can't hit him. I can't hit him. Did that work?
Hey, now I'm just showing off.
Holy. Is he gonna
Rhino's
charge?
getting his suit removed. What did Octavius promise you, Scorpion?
Uh-oh.
Gargan has no principle. He fights for profit.
Untrue. I ripped Spider-Man's face off for free.
Anonymous watcher with the follow age.
again.
Ow.
I will squash bug myself.
Oh, I stopped him. All right, nice. I wish you could throw his rocks back at him.
Could just stop now, you know.
Come on, charge
I
at
won't
me.
tell anybody.
Charge at me. Come on, you know you want to. You know you want to. Why isn't he charging at me? Oh my god. Oh, there's nothing here. Never mind. I don't wanna. Oh my god.
That particular lesson. Thanks.
What else is left? Oh, I could hit him with this. Where is he? Whoa.
Didn't I hear you took a poetry class in the raft? Like a therapy thing?
Now, here is latest. Along came Spike. I sat down beside him, then crushed his tiny body to bits.
That's so good!
Nice. 1 month, 6 days, and 10 hours.
You know what
Hell yeah.
Octavius will do if he finds out you failed?
I failed?
Yes, you freak show!
I need to blink. Oh, well, you guys are just gonna fight in there.
A
Nice.
little forced together time might help you boys learn to play nice.
Nice. Yeah, you guys gotta chill in there. Nice. We just stopped 2 of them, so...
All right, Yuri, that's 4 down. Just Octavius and Lee left.
All right.
Something tells me they won't be as easy. They're only half our problem, though. Devil's Breath cases are getting worse, and Oscorp is being coy about an anti-serum.
1 minute
I'm
in
worried they're
heaven?
seeing dollar signs in a seller's market.
Cue the
I'd
music.
expect nothing less from our beloved mayor.
What are you
Leave Devil's
talking
Breath
about?
to me. One of my best people is on it.
You just caught and killed a mosquito. Nice. Mosquitoes look so freaky. I don't think I've ever seen one in real life, though.
Hey, I've been through the city, state, and federal databases. If this Devil's Breath lab does exist, it's off the books.
Wonder what they will be doing in
The only other
there.
place I can think to look is in Norman's personal
Beating each
files.
other.
I've already been through his office computer.
Yes.
Are you thinking his penthouse? That building's full of Sables, man. If they spot me, other residents could get hurt in a firefight.
I know, but I might be able to get in undetected.
Yeah, they're gonna be
I can
beating
sneak
each
in,
other.
Find the lab's location and get out. If anything goes wrong, I'll call you for backup.
Okay. It's risky, but we need that location. Wait for me to get nearby. Then
I
make
was
your
waiting
move.
for you to make that
Alright.
joke. Naughty, naughty. All right, let's go. What now?
Okay, MJ. I'm a couple blocks away. Let me know if you get into trouble.
Now what?
Thanks, Pete. Wish me luck.
Ooh.
Okay. Norman's penthouse is on the top floor, but the elevator's on lockdown. Need to get into the security room to unlock it.
He'll never survive this.
Security room.
There's the security room. But that guard will see me if I go in. Residents are pretty upset. Maybe I can rile them up to create a distraction.
Okay, let's rile some people up. Who should we talk to?
Limits, ma'am.
Who should we talk? Oh, these guys.
Left my stupid inhaler upstairs.
I heard they'll let you up if you claim special circumstances. A health emergency might do it.
Really? Come on, let's go talk to security.
Uh-oh. They're gonna make a scene?
Hey, let us back upstairs. I've got a medical emergency here.
Every second we stay down here, we risk catching that plague.
Definitely stay away from the receptionist. Been coughing up a storm.
What? They have to let us back upstairs.
Uh-oh.
Why isn't Osborn down here? This sort of thing never happens to him.
Because he's the mayor.
And his friends are exempt.
Yup.
Security let one of his biggest donors back upstairs right away.
I knew it. It's all one big boys club. Come on.
That should do it.
All right.
Jerry, get out here. We got a situation.
Uh-oh. Time to sneak in.
Right now.
Security room's open. Just need to get to the door without being seen.
Everyone, please stay calm. Sable International has nearly finished their sweep.
Easy peasy. Easy
Hello.
peasy. Ooh, a
I know a
taser.
few Sable agents who would love to meet you.
A taser. Let's go. All right. Oh my god.
Could really use a coffee.
Uh-oh. Buzz. Nice.
I like this thing.
Same.
Gotta turn him around.
Look at that.
Good boy.
Buzz.
I'm sure Sable offers elevator controls in the security room.
Buzz. He down.
Mary Jane Watson? Super spy. Time to unlock that elevator.
Okay. Oh, crap. They're still in the penthouse. They're still inside.
That did it. Norman's clearing out, and the elevator's unlocked. Time to head upstairs.
Let's go. Just like nothing happened.
Penthouse elevator. This is it.
Oh. Oh, that's Sable.
Norman and Sable. Right on cue.
Oh my god, I almost got
Find the
caught.
alarm technician.
Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Press the button.
Stupid useless button.
Uh-oh. Yeah, nothing here, Sable. There's nothing here. What are you guys talking about? You was dropped from bed when you were sleeping because the space between the bed and the wall, and you dropped into the crevice. Damn.
Norman's guards have all cleared out. If he's hiding something up
Ooh.
here, I'm gonna find it.
Oh, this is so pretty.
Fire doors engaged. Automated self-diagnostic commencing. Please remain calm.
Alright, now we gotta solve this
What is this thing?
puzzle.
Schematics for a prototype combat mask.
Right.
Looks like it can reveal structural weaknesses.
I think there's something there.
Whoa.
There's a door.
This mask is incredible. Is it showing a door hidden in that wall?
Mm-hmm.
Wonder where it leads.
It's a door. It's a door.
Norman bids the fabulous Osborne boys. Secret
Right.
keypad behind the
Keypad.
family portrait. Norman must like spy movies. I need to find the code for that keypad.
Okay, now the code, I believe, is inside
Doors are locked
Harry's...
till the system check finishes.
Inside Harry's room? But I guess we'll have to look around here first.
Scientific journals debating the Spider-Man problem.
MJ, Sable presence downstairs just ballooned. I think Norman's being moved. Worried they might spot me.
I might have had something to do with that. Keep your distance. I should be okay for now.
Alrighty. Inside Harry's what? In his room. His bedroom. I think that's it for now. Anything over here? No. No, no, no. Okay, this is still the elevator. I would hate to have an elevator that just opens up into my own place. Anyone could just walk in and go up. What else is there to investigate? Also, a place like this is too big.
Blueprint for the apartment. Tons of empty space right behind the wall with a family portrait. Looks like a boatload of electrical is routed right behind that painting of Norman.
Yes. What else can we do now? Oh, there's a document there.
Work order for a keypad lock.
Harry's
Looks
room.
like he used Harry's last day as the code. That must be the day Harry left for Europe.
Yep, yep. That's right.
Self-diagnostic complete. No faults found. Fire doors disengaged.
Yeah, we can open it. We can go inside now. Damn.
Norman could be back any minute. Need to find that keypad code.
Imagine how...
Harry's last day. I know he left last summer, but was it July or August? Norman locked up Harry's room. Wants it untouched for when Harry returns from Europe. But where did he put the key?
How much do you guys think a place like
Harry
this
said his mom used
costs
to cook all the time.
in New York?
I'd be surprised if Norman has ever even touched the stove.
A penthouse in New
This room
York.
smells like rich people.
This
Wonder
room
if all
smells
this
like
wine
rich
is from
people.
Norman's vineyard in Burgundy.
Damn.
The city's in a state of emergency, but Norman still manages to get his laundry and cleaning done for him. What a hero.
Hey, Dad.
That's
On
Harry.
my way to Dr. Michael's for one last shot before the big trip.
Look at all this. Norman certainly likes to remind guests of his status. Wow, haven't heard Harry's voice in so long. He sounds so tired. Let's hope that journal is still here. Gotta check his room.
What's this? Oh, it's our
man,
picture.
Look at us. We used to be so carefree.
Aw.
I miss those days. Harry's room, but it's locked.
Damn.
I wonder where Norman keeps the key.
Oh, yeah, there's a picture of them.
I used to be so jealous of Harry's family. They were so happy. At least compared to me and my dad. But when Emily got sick, everything changed.
Yup. So this is some more... Is that a tree? Wow.
Harry's
a tree
mom
all the way
planted
up
this
here
when
is
he was
crazy.
born. Looks like Norman has made a point of caring for it now that she's gone.
How is this even...
Beautiful.
Isn't this dangerous? Growing a tree on the roof of a building? Wouldn't the roots just crack through the floor? Just tear apart the building? I don't know.
Emily's terminal diagnosis. I know Harry's mom was sick, but I had no idea it was genetic. Did Harry ever get tested?
Are you not putting the 2 and 2 together, MJ? Well, trees aren't that destructive, but eventually maybe, yeah.
Harry's mom, Emily. We used to make fun of him for calling her the prettiest mom at Midtown.
Roots are
but
super
he might have been
invasive,
right.
yeah. They
Feels like
grow
there's
in all
something
directions.
attached to the back of the frame.
There's a key.
Score. This must be the key for Harry's room.
Harry's room. Harry's room, Harry's room. Let's go.
What? This can't be for Harry, can it?
Well, medical bed, yeah. My granddad had a bed like this at home. Right before he died. For like a few years.
Harry's journal. His last entry is marked July 18.
That could be the code.
That must be the code to that room.
Uh-oh. Oh,
I am
great.
saying we should not rush off without a plan.
We? You are staying here. The antiserum's ready, and I'm going to supervise production.
You will be completely vulnerable without me.
I seem to be completely vulnerable with you. I'm going alone. End of discussion.
Keep Team 2 on standby. I'm getting some air.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Sneaky.
Pete, Norman's cure is ready. He's headed to the lab it's at now. Can you follow?
Not without alerting him. Somebody spiked Sable's coffee today. Her men are set on double secret probation alert.
Okay, then stay ready. I've almost got the location.
Buzz. Ah! Oh my god.
Nothing to report.
Oh my god. Wait, that's the wrong way. We can't go that way. I'm so nervous. We're gonna walk into something. Okay, okay, okay. Can he hear this if I... Oh, where is he going? Okay. Okay, good, good, good.
Continuing sector sweep.
Boop. Nice. Type the code in.
July 18. Bingo.
We made it.
Sue, gotta find the location of the Devil's Breath
Oh,
lab.
spiders.
Something in this room must be useful.
Radioactive spiders.
Norman Osborn, GR27 research log.
Wow. Norman wins the fancy map Looks like Norman's tracking Dr. Michael's movements. Huh. This shows all of Oscorp's properties. Sable troop deployments. They're stationed all over the city. I bet I can find the Devil's Breath lab with this.
Is it that
one?
one?
An Oscorp property with a ton of Sable protection, frequented by Dr. Michaels.
Is it not this one? No.
Dr. Strom. No movement from Dr. Michaels leads the Devil's Breath. Commercial buildings.
Which one could it be?
So many Bravo.
That one.
GR27.
Found it.
That's the code name for Devil's Breath.
Found
This
it.
is it.
Big brain.
Cathedral. Isn't that... I knew it. 10th and Cathedral, Oscorp's records department. Perfect place to hide a secret biotech facility.
Martin Lee incident.
Martin Lee incident.
You're gonna see what happened to Martin Lee.
What is this?
And we are rolling.
1986,
We'll
damn.
be right next door. Just relax and let the medicine do its work.
宝贝，不要担心，不要害怕，妈妈在。
I wonder what was wrong with him for them to be testing stuff like this in the first place.
发生了什么事？怎么可能？给妈妈呼吸！靠！
This is how he became Mr. Negative. I forgot he killed his own parents with that explosion.
What have you done?
Otto was there.
Oh my god. Norman and Otto,
Yeah.
they started all of this. They created Lee.
Yup.
I have to get this.
Radioactive spider. Uh-oh. Do you know how cool it would have been if MJ would have been the spider woman?
Who's there?
Uh-oh. Oh god.
Damn it.
Oh god, the spiders! That thing is disgusting. Oh,
We have a breach. High alert.
I hate it. It's massive. All right.
Pete, I've got the lab location. And a lot more. How far away are you?
2 avenues over. Say the word and I'm there.
Great. Keep the motor running.
Oh my.
We're compromised.
Oh shit. Go, go, go. Oh, God. Is there someone behind me? No. Oh. Don't come into this room from that side, please. Turn around, sir. Good. Nice. Where's Sable? Where the hell is Sable? All right. Uh-oh. Go over there, please. Run, 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 run.
Need to clear that balcony.
Nice. Oh, the gun went off. These soldiers really do need to do the buddy concept, yeah.
Pete, you here?
Turning off Lex now. Are you okay?
You'll be in a few seconds.
Spoody!
Northwest corner.
Real Helldiver, welcome in. Spooderman. Uh-oh.
Hey, you ready?
Wait, hold on!
It's too late. You're up!
Hell yeah.
You are crazy.
You're amazing.
The amazing Spooderman. Imagine he doesn't arrive on time and she just goes splat. Yeah.
It's all so much to take in. Harry sick? Norman and Lee and Dr. Octavius?
I know.
This is all my fault.
No, not this song again. You are not alone anymore, Pete. Let Miles and me look after Feast. You find Norman. You find the cure.
Thanks, partner.
Oh, the spider's still on her. Ew. 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 Bugs.
I have to get that anti-serum and start putting things right. There must be some way to reach Lee and Otto. Convince them to give
new
up this
Spooder friend,
crusade for
yeah.
revenge. They've both done so much good for the world. They can't throw their legacies away just to spite Norman. Okay, Norman's on his way to get the anti-serum. Better update Yuri.
I hope this is good news.
It is. Oscorp just created an anti-serum.
There's a cure? Oh, thank God. How quickly can we get it to people?
I'm on my way to find out. The lab is at 10th and Cathedral.
Wait. I just got a report of a helicopter going down in that area.
Oh no. That could be Norman's helicopter.
When you saw the spider on her, on your first playthrough, you expected they'd make her Spider-Woman?
Don't worry. I'm
Same.
on it. This'll all be over soon, I promise.
Same. But then I was gonna be like, I was gonna question why Miles was in the game, you know? Because why would they put Miles in the game if they don't make him Spider-Man, right? So it was like, is she gonna be Spider-Woman? Is she... Is Miles gonna get bit by a different spider?
Freakish abilities like those of you-know-who. Has lately seemed to display almost a split personality. This is hogwash, and a clear attempt to evade justice for his crimes. Only a fool would believe that he's Mr. Positive one moment, helping the poor with a smile, then suddenly he's Mr. Negative, blowing up, wait a minute, Mr. Negative. That's gold, Jared. Gold. Trademark it. Stat. As I was saying, folks, Morton Lee's evil side, or as everyone is...
All right, JJJ. He's like a negative conductor. Spider-Man power's gonna be thrown out like Oprah throwing cars. Damn. Oh, he has Norman with him. Ooh. Stealth mission.
Have to take care of these demons before I can follow Lee into the lab. Time to KO those snipers. Sleep it off.
Well, that didn't last. They don't know I'm here, right? Yeah, they don't know I'm here still. Nice. Alright, let's do this. Nice.
Easier to take these guys out if they're split up.
Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Hello. Alright.
Need to get through these demons quick, before Lee gets a hold of the anti-serum.
Ooh, he's got a rocket launcher. If I do this. What? Dude, just get stuck. Why isn't he getting stuck on anything? He has a thing stuck on his butt. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, I did not mean to do that. Get up there. Spider-Man, get. There we go. Alright, Spooderman. Oh, there we go. They finally connected. Let's go. I was waiting for that. Now, Kith, exactly.
Might want to pick these guys off stealthily.
Let's see, what else can we do? Oh, oh, there's more. I could drop this tower on them. Oh, that did not work. I missed everybody with that. Well, oops. These guys aren't separating.
Nap time.
He's not safe. The other guy's watching him. Can I take that guy out?
The demons chewed through Sable. Lee's on the warpath. Literally didn't see that.
Spider-Man, leave now. My men will handle this.
Sable? Lee wiped out the agents stationed here. They're not handling anything.
Woo!
You have been warned, superhero.
Hey, what do you mean? I'm trying to help, okay? Boom! Stealth. Boom! Boom! There we go. Look at that.
Sable made good on her threat, but these guys aren't looking to team up.
Oh, great.
Spider-Man. This ends tonight.
You guys think I took out your men? You gotta be kidding me!
I did nothing. God, I hate jetpacks. Where's the other guys? Wait, who are you? Oh, shit! Ow. Okay, relax.
Fast and get inside.
I missed. Okay. Whoa, that was close. Stop it! Don't do that. Okay.
Really wish Sable would cut me some slack. We should be on the same team.
Where did he go? Ow! Ow, 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 ow. Nice. Anybody else? Who else? You! Nice.
Demons and Sable are down. Time to follow Lee inside.
Whew. Let's go.
Why are you so heavy?
Oh, come on, Sable.
You harass my men, destroy my equipment, and cost my client millions. Give me one good reason I should not kill you right now.
Listen, I don't like you, you don't like me. But Lee has your client inside this building right now, and he's gonna kill him if we don't do something. We could fight each other, or we could fight Lee, but not both.
Team up! Let's go!
This mean we're good?
You will help me secure Norman. After that, I make no promises.
Works for me.
Yay, T-Bob. Whoa.
You secure Osborn. I will talk to them.
Nice to have friends.
Nice. Friends.
Okay, Lee. No more running. This ends tonight.
Whoa. Whoa, what is this?
I have to find a way to reach the Martin Lee I know. The man who built Feast.
Damn.
No way to go but down.
Accidentally locked the cameras app on the work PC. Because the lock button is right next to your minimize tab. Sent it to your boss and she replied, I'll be back tomorrow morning in English for some reason. So you just said, you said GG? Why would you say GG? She seemed like a weak character. No, she's a cool character. Sable's always been a cool character.
Turn back, Spider-Man. This is between me and Osborn.
Uh-oh. In that moment, she didn't seem that crazy. But she's a pretty decent character.
The accident? You sound as clinical as Osborn. My parents died because of me. Because of what Osborn did to me.
Yeah, that is true. But it was an accident still.
You're more than your past. Don't let it control you.
What is this?
I tried so hard to make my parents proud. To honor their legacy. But to truly honor them, Osborn must see justice.
I won't let you do this, Martin.
What is happening? Oh, this is his office. Ooh, I like the lighting here.
Lee's pain. His anger. It's fueling his power.
Yeah. That's why he's called Mr. Negative. Whoa. Is that Norman? Moments late. Oh, moments earlier. Oh, that's the anti-serum. Oh, shit.
This is the only sample.
This is what we need to kill people. Ow.
No, Martin. Look, I told you I'm sorry. It was an accident. I was trying to help.
You don't help people.
I wish we had more context on what they were trying to do to him. Oh, so that's the scream that we heard. That was the scream. Okay.
This won't bring your parents back.
Why do you insist on trying to save this piece of scum?
I'm trying to save you, Martin. Don't let revenge win. Fight it!
Ow. Well, boss fight time. Ah, crap.
Osborn must be punished. His cancer has infected this city for too long.
Boom, boom.
True justice.
Uh-oh, uh-oh,
You won't
uh-oh.
see it unless you stop now.
I'll never stop.
Woo.
Now.
Whoa, that was... He's fast. Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh.
This isn't you!
Oh.
This is exactly who I am!
What is he doing? Oh, ow. Okay. Oh boy. Ow. Go get him, go get him, go get him.
Osborn's crimes will be on your head!
Woo. I need stuff to throw at him. Nice. Oh boy. Oh, ow, ow. Nice.
Fight it, Martin! You can walk away!
No! Osborn must suffer!
Whoa. Whoa. Phase 2! Ew, ew, that's creepy.
I know you can beat the demon, Martin!
Beat the demon? I am the demon!
Ow, dude. Oh, come on. What is he doing?
He's a big demon.
Whoa! How do I beat that?
You and Osborn will share a grave!
Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Come on. Uh-oh. Oh, you can't hurt him when he's in there. Oh, he's down? This is hype.
Enough! This will all be over soon.
Oh, damn it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh god, they're all hurting me. Ow. Ow. Relax. Who are these guys? Oh my god. I'm gonna die! No! No!
This will all be over soon.
Oh my god, I don't like the... I can't hurt them for some reason. Oh my god.
My will is stronger than yours.
We'll see about that.
Can't give up. He's almost down.
Oh my god, there's so many. Oh boy, go get it. Oh my god, I'm getting jumped. I'm getting jumped. This is so bad. This is so annoying. What the hell? Oh my fucking, oh my god, what the hell? Ow. I just got jumped by like 30 dudes.
My will.
All right.
We'll see about that.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Damn it. So close. Oh my god, there's way too many. Stop! I think he just keeps making more. Did I do it? Did I do it? We did it. Woo! Let's go! Cinema! Cinema. Woo! Bye-bye, demon. Impressive. Cinema.
Needs to pay.
I know. But this is the wrong way, Martin.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's here.
Useless.
Oh. Ow. Ow. Oh, we're knocked out. We are out. Yeah.
Otto?
That look on your face. You can't imagine how satisfying it is. Ready for your final act?
Oh, damn. Is that Peter's blood?
Hey. Hey.
Where's Otto?
Gone. I would not worry about him right now.
He needs a hospital.
No. No hospital. Feast.
I need to speak to your head doctor.
There's no doctors here.
Well, who's running this place?
Me, mostly.
Oh, okay. Well, it's been a while, but I'll do my best. I'll need masks, gloves, whatever you have that's sterile.
Thank you. You can thank me by not dying.
Oh my god.
He already had 16 broken bones. Now he has more. More messed up stuff.
He'll live, but he needs rest.
Hey, take it easy.
Where's May?
Aww.
They say she could go at any moment. Where are you going?
I need to find Otto. He has the anti-serum. I don't know if I can beat him.
Maybe you can't. Maybe Spider-Man needs help from his friend Peter.
What?
Peter helped build those arms, remember? If anyone can find a weakness, it's him. Go get him, Tiger.
Oh shit.
All right. No. No, that's not it. Maybe it's this one. No.
There it is. He just got nibbled on. Radioactive spider. R.I.P. Spider, yeah. He just crushed it. Damn. Alright, I need to reset my headphones.
MJ's right. I built the neural interface.
Need to reset my headphones because they're out of sync. I hate it when they do that. I hate it when one side goes out of sync versus the other side. Then it sounds like I have this weird echo chamber in my brain where I can hear like two things at the same time, but they're like just slightly delayed, so it gives off like a 3D effect.
I should look for more towers to activate.
It's really jarring. Mine can't sync properly. It gives static when you put them both in. Oh, really?
Please proceed to the West Village.
Spider-Man. Hello.
Man, I gotta change this number.
I must leave New York.
Why?
Recent events give me pause. Your rescue of Osborn, despite his hatred, it affected me. I must return home. Reflect on this life.
Let's see what she says before we go inside.
I think I'm actually gonna miss you and your death troopers.
Unfortunately, my agents will stay. Though I question our work, they do not. And Osborn continues to pay. I am sorry.
So close to being good news.
Indeed. I will miss you and your bizarre witticism, Spider-Man. Until we meet again.
What a strange, violent lady.
What a strange, violent lady. Indeed. Why can't I just... Dude, just go into the... Warning! This is your last chance to upgrade your gear and abilities before the end of the story. Let's go. Let's do it. Are you guys ready for the finale?
We did the impossible, Doc. But now I have to destroy it. With a little creation of my own.
Why is my game lagging? Let's go, Peter! Boom! The anti-auto suit. Let's do it. Already? You feel like you're gonna get bad news at the end? You're scared? Oh, wow.
And once again, we have live footage of Mayor Osborn being held captive on the roof of Oscorp Tower.
This is cinema.
You want me to beg? Not gonna happen!
The world will know the truth before they mop you off the pavement.
Go! Ah!
Tell them what you did.
I never...
Everything you have is built on lies! Lies! You stole my company, my ideas! Now, the truth.
The truth. Okay. The truth is, you were only ever worth a damn when you worked for me! The truth is, you could never accept that I'm better than you! You're a failure, Otto! And you always will be!
Get him, Spider-Man. My game is lagging for some reason. Why is it lagging now?
Give me the anti-serum! Otto, you've worked your whole life to help people. Please.
You're fighting the wrong man. But have it your way.
Uh-oh. Oh my god.
Time, please! I'll turn over the anti-serum when Osborn pays for his crime!
Holy crap. Beat his ass, Peter. Nice.
Just give me the anti-serum! You've already done enough to ruin Osborn!
No! He always bounces back! He has to lose everything!
Okay. Get him! Boom!
I see you have a new suit! It won't help!
I know your weaknesses!
I have no weaknesses!
Woo!
You're wasting my time!
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Osborn's the criminal, not me!
Ow. Get him, Peter.
I'm trying to help.
Enough playing!
Uh-oh. What is he doing?
Gotta move.
Oh my god. Get him! Ow.
Are dying! They need the anti-serum now!
I will cure the city after I bring down Osborn!
Why is the game stuttering all of a sudden? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix the stuttering because it is very annoying. Let me just do this real quick. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. This should fix it. There we go. There we go.
Let me save the city! Then we can do whatever you want!
I already
Duck
know
Hawk took
what
over the stream, yeah.
Get out of my way before I really hurt you!
Get him! Boom! I think the stream is more visible, more, you guys can watch easier now.
How much is Osborn paying you to protect him?
I'm not protecting him! I'm trying to save the city!
Get him, Peter. Ow. Woo. It's a bit more smooth. You didn't notice until you changed it just now? Oh, okay. Get him!
Give me the anti-serum, and I promise Osborn will face charges!
Liar! Just like us! Nothing but lies!
It's a bit better? Didn't notice until I changed it? Okay, good, good, good. Oh, what is he doing now? Oh, no! Get him! Boom!
What are you...
Oh no, my webs are gone. Oh no, the mask.
Such a disappointment.
Oh shit.
Parker.
He figured out who we are. Oh, he already knew.
You knew? I tried to warn you, Peter, but you didn't listen. You knew. I won't let you win. This means too much to me. Not more than it means to me.
Never make Spider-Man angry. Never make Spider-Man angry. When he typically fights, he's always in a quippy mood. You anger him, you feel his wrath. In every comic book iteration, he's like that. He's not a teen though. He's in his 20s. He's a fully grown adult in this game.
Can't you see all the people you're hurting?
You'll never understand. You haven't suffered like I have. You should be on my side.
Get him, Peter.
What?
Get him, Peter. Get him, Peter. Get him, Peter. Ow.
Please, think of the man you were! That man is gone. You can't save me, Peter.
Then I guess you'll have to save yourself! You were my hero!
Ow.
You meant so much to me! I hate that you're making me do this! We were going to change the world!
Get him, Peter.
You look tired, Parker.
Not tired. Just hurt. Otto! Stop!
Ow! Ow, ow, ow.
If you want to change the world, you have to be the kind of man who can make the hardest decisions.
I couldn't agree more. No! The anti-serum.
In your mind, he's always a teen, like Peter Pan just stays that way? Oh, okay.
Peter, I saw you as a son.
Damn.
I should have known you'd turn on me, just like all the others.
Turn. I've worshipped you. Your mind, your conscience, wanting to help others. The way you never gave up.
That's because men like us have a duty, a responsibility, to use our talents in the service of others. Even if they don't appreciate it, we have to do what's best for those beneath us, whether they understand it or not.
No, you're wrong! You are everything I wanted to be! You just threw it away!
Yes, of course. You're right, Peter. Oh, I see that now. The neural interface affected my mind. But I can fix it. We can fix it. Together. If you'll help me.
Do everything I can. I'll make sure you get the best help.
No! If they put me away, they'll take my arms. I'll be trapped in this useless body. Please, Peter. That wasn't me. You said you'd never abandon me. You promised.
Oh my god.
Remember?
Using our words against us.
And of course, you'll rest easy, knowing your secret is safe with me.
You do what you think is best, Doc. It's all any of us can.
Peter?
Even when it hurts like hell.
Peter, where are you going? Peter? Peter!
Ah.
It's still viable. We'll need the entire sample as a base to produce more doses.
How long will that take?
A few hours. Maybe a day.
What if we use it to cure someone right now?
Then there won't be enough to cure the others. I'll give you a few minutes.
You're gonna be okay, ma'am. I've got the cure right here.
Take off your mask. I want to see my nephew.
Damn.
You knew?
I've known for a while.
I never wanted you to worry.
I did. And I am so proud of you. And Ben would be too. All the people you've saved.
I don't know what to do.
Yes, you do.
Every time. This ending just never gets easier. Aww. Three months later, damn. What an ending, man.
So?
Hi, Mary Jane Watson, associate editor.
Do not cry, I might actually cry.
Thank
Aw.
you.
I knew you could do it.
What about you?
I always cry
Find
at
a
this
job yet?
ending, though.
Oh, no, but,
I'll be right with you, honey.
Thank you.
I was actually considering maybe a career change.
Hmm?
Yeah, I think I might want to become a chef.
I'm sorry, no, it's... You're a scientist. A good one.
Yeah, the last project I worked on, I created a monster octopus that almost destroyed the city, so...
Yeah. I mean, you do make a hell of a chicken curry.
I do. Still working on my dumplings, though.
Going camping?
Oh, my new place isn't gonna be ready for about a week, so I'm gonna be crashing with Miles for the next few nights.
Oh. You know, you can always stay at my place. Only if you want to.
No, I mean, yes. I mean, no, I don't. I not want to. But meaning, I do want to, but only if you do.
I never stopped wanting to.
Me neither.
Aww. There we go. What a game. It's still a masterpiece. It never gets old. Ah. Ten out of 10. Still a 10 out of 10. The second game doesn't hit anywhere near as good as this game does. The second game sucks in comparison. They try to do way too much. Well, yeah, pass the box of tissues around. I told you guys it was gonna be a sad ending. I even told you. I told you it was gonna be sad. I just didn't know how hard it was gonna hit. Because I've seen it so many times already. But every single time I get to that ending or I watch the ending, it always makes me tear up and cry. Even just a tiny bit. Even if it's not that much. It always hits. Can we skip it? Yeah. Let's see.
Well, I'm not an expert or anything, but
all right.
it's in the way that you ask.
End credit scene. End credit cutscene.
I'm getting too nervous.
Here it is.
All right, so where do you want this?
Right over here's fine.
All right.
Just like a Marvel movie.
Hey, so Pete?
Yeah.
I, kinda gotta talk to you about something I can't tell my mom about.
What's up?
Well, weird things have been going on. Like, physically.
Oh. Well, you know, you're at that age where your body starts to change. And so you may be noticing some areas, for example.
Not that. I think it's better that I just, I show you.
No.
It's pretty weird, right?
Not that weird.
There we go. Now they both know that they could do that. And he knows that he's Spider-Man. Pete thought he was gonna get flashed. It does feel like he thought he was gonna get flashed by Miles. Not puberty, yeah. Oh, another cutscene. All right, another end credit cutscene. This is the setup for the second game. We walked into here with MJ, remember? But we didn't look at this. This was hidden away from us. And look who's inside.
We're so close. But I'll keep trying. I will find a cure. I will. I love you, son.
Uh-oh. The Venom suit. That's the Venom suit. And that's Harry Osborn inside the tank. Congratulations! You have finished the main story, but the adventure continues. You can now change the time of day or start fresh with Ultimate Difficulty and New Game Plus. Nice. Any other stuff in the game before? Anything else? Where are we? What building is this? Right. Whee! That music! Ah, never gets old. The way it kicks in when you start swinging is so satisfying. What a game.
Yuri, you're back.
Ooh.
How's your mom?
Fine. Right back to complaining about not having grandchildren.
So you gonna take that vacation now?
Are you crazy? There's no time for that. The apocalypse didn't happen, which means we've got a city full of loose ends to clean up.
Sounds like a big job, but we're up to it.
Not you. For a job this tough, we need Spider Cop.
Oh my god.
You said it. You even did the voice.
Okay, don't make it weird.
You like me. You really like me.
You made it weird. Let's go. We've got work to do.
I can't wait. Spider Cop surveys the city, placid, but seething with turmoil just
Did he say
beneath its calm
okay,
surface.
I thought he said flaccid. I was so confused. I thought he said flaccid. Good grief.
1043. Escape prisoners have seized control of a civilian bus. Please proceed to Park City.
Woo! Alright, selfie. Selfie! Selfie, Peter. Let's go. Nice. Boom. Jeez. Yes. But yeah, so now we have the DLCs. The DLCs have Sable in them, but they're not that good. They're kind of basic. And it's about the Mafia. Hammerhead and the Magia, which are like the Mafia of New York. You gotta take down the Magia family. And Sable's a part of it. Not Sable, Black Cat, I mean. Black Cat and Sable are in the DLC with you. So, and there's three chapters to the DLC. I think they're about, each chapter is about 2 to 3 hours long. 2 to 3 hours long for each chapter or something like that. Max 4, I think. And then after that, it's Spider-Man 2. But we're not going to be playing Spider-Man 2. So I don't know. Do you guys want to see the DLCs, or should we not bother with them? Because they're not really that important. The only thing that's important about the DLCs is seeing seeing what happens to Sable, seeing what happens to Black Cat, because Black Cat is also in the second game too, but only in the beginning, and then she leaves. And what's it called? The other person is Yuri. Yuri Watanabe, the police chief girl that was with you in this whole game. Her arc in this game, in the DLCs, is what leads her down the path to become a vigilante. So it's up to you guys. I don't mind. We could leave it here because the main story is over. The DLCs aren't really that important because Yuri is only a side quest in the second game anyway, so it's not that important. But yeah, you can't watch these since you're planning to buying them soon. No worries, it's all good. It's all good. I still can't use the first two skill trees because I broke the game with my mods. But yeah, we've got all the suits. We've got all the custom suits too. We've even got Spider-Gwen. Got the Spider-Gwen suit right there. It's about to be October. That is true. If not that important, then let's finish the Beast. Yeah, we could finish Dying Light. I'm down for that. I hope you guys enjoyed this game though. If you would rate it out of 10, what would you guys give this game? I'd say this game is a 10 out of 10. There's no other Spider-Man game that hits as hard as this game does. This game is just perfection. Whatever they did to cook it up is insane. It's incredible how good the game is compared to the second one. And I have both installed right here, but I still prefer the first one. You really want to play it now? You want to play the first one? Hell yeah. Another game series that I feel like flopped with the sequel is God of War Ragnarok. God of War 2018 was a masterpiece. It came out the exact same year that Spider-Man came out. Both originals, you know? Spider-Man Remastered, or Spider-Man PS4, and God of War 2018. Those two were amazing. They were going neck and neck. They were both 10 out of 10 games, and they were both up for Game of the Year in the same year. But then God of War won, because God of War was higher rated and everything, because it's even more incredible than this. But then, when Spider-Man 2 came out, it was meh. And then God of War Ragnarok came out, it was also meh. It was more of the same game, but it just didn't hit as hard because it wasn't as fresh as the first game was. I feel like games these days have trouble with sequels. I don't know why. I don't know why. God of War was so good. You don't know where they're going with the story now? Yeah, I don't know where they're going after Ragnarok. But, you know, the original series wasn't supposed to be set in Norse mythology. When they were working on the game, they were going to do it in Egypt, actually. They were gonna make Kratos go to Egypt and fight the Egyptian gods instead of the Norse gods. But then they changed their idea and then went to Norse mythology instead. So maybe after the Norse games, now they're going to be checking out to see what they could do with Egypt. And then now Atreus is, you know, he's all grown up and he has his own, I guess they could do something with him if they wanted to, because Atreus is grown up and he could get his own, like, side story, I guess, like a spin-off if they wanted to. But Cory Barlog, the dude behind the God of War games, he's not working on a new God of War game. He's working on a completely different project, and we haven't heard from him since 2021. He's been silent. Nowhere on social media or anything. We don't know what game he's working on. He finished God of War 2018. He left the series. Someone else directed God of War Ragnarok, I think. He just helped out. He basically had the script ready, and he gave a different director the role to make Ragnarok. Whereas he went off and did a different game. No wonder Ragnarok was kind of ass. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know what he's working on. Let's see. I think he's working on a sci-fi game from the leaks that I've heard. Cory Barlog, next game. And also, this year is God of War's 20th anniversary. So there were a lot of rumors. There were a lot of rumors around being like, they're gonna remake God of War 1. They're gonna start remaking the original trilogy again. Do you know how sick it would be if we got a God of War 1 remake? We get to see Kratos in his prime, getting the Blades of Chaos, and killing all the Greek gods all over again with 4K graphics and shit. That'd be amazing. But yeah, like there's not a new IP, but it might feel like one. Last time I spoke to anyone about blah blah blah. Yeah, previously teased that it was going to be a sci-fi project, but it looks like it might not be. So we don't know yet. We haven't gotten any updates. We might get something from him next year. Or at the Game Awards, who knows? When we talk about stuff, we typically manifest them. You guys need to remember this. When we randomly pick up topics like this, because we haven't heard from a developer in a while, we do manifest it. So imagine, because the Game Awards is it's in 3 months, in December. And there's going to be a lot of massive reveals at the Game Awards. There always is. So, God of War Egypt trailer coming tomorrow. That'd be wild. That'd be wild. That'd be insane. Damn it, Panda, you beat me to it. You haven't played that one yet? Waiting for it to go on sale? Yeah. It's a good game when it comes to combat. It's just, there's just something off about Ragnarok. I don't know if it's the storytelling or the characters. Just something about that game does not hit as hard as 2018 did. 2018 is a masterpiece. And in Ragnarok, they gave Kratos the ability to jump. He wasn't able to jump before in 2018. They gave him a jump button, finally. So, like, you know, they opened up the combat more. Atreus was so extremely stupid. Yeah. True. If you guys haven't, since you guys love God of War so much, especially you, Marky, I know you love God of War. You should definitely watch the documentary that they made with how they made God of War 2018. I watched it on stream with everybody like 3 or 4 years ago. It's a 2-hour documentary of how they made God of War 2018, and it's so fun to watch. It is so fun to watch. He talks about his original trilogy that he made and stuff, and the rest of the company, and then the mocap, and you get to see Atreus and the voice actors. Aw, that's Kratos right there. I forgot his name. He's a great dude. He's the guy that gave that, what was it, 2 years ago? He did that infamous 15-minute 15-minute on stage just yapping while he was getting his award. They were trying to tell him to wrap it up because the show needs to go on. And the dude was just on stage yapping away at the Game Awards. But yeah, this is a great watch. Great game. I wish more games would do documentaries like this. The only other game that I could think of that has a documentary like this is Expedition 33, I think. Expedition 33 documentary. I think they had like they had a documentary for this game, like the making of, like the behind the scenes and stuff. They had the music videos too. You love docs like that? Yeah, I love video game documentaries of people documenting the beginning of their game development to the end of it and then publishing it after the game comes out and does really well. What other games have done this sort of thing? Naughty Dog. Naughty Dog did it with The Last of Us, but you know they probably did it with The Last of Us because they try to freaking... And then they talk about how all the actors were getting bullied because of how bad The Last of Us Part 2 was, and then you get to see the actors crying because they were bullied. You know, it's there it is, that one. Grounded 2. Came out a year ago. I watched this. The game isn't that bad. It's just the story was stupidly written. The writers are stupid. The actors are, it's not the fault of the actors. I don't understand why whenever something bad goes on with the game, people just automatically go and attack the actors like they have any control over the material themselves. They're just doing their jobs. But yeah, so this is the documentation of the first. I think they do both games. But they made this oh no, this is just part 2. Okay. Yeah, this is also an interesting documentary if you want to watch it too. Even though if you don't like the game, it's still a fun documentary to watch. Yeah. You played the original so much? Did I tell you about the story where you was playing God of War with your friend? Really? No, you haven't. You haven't told me the story, Panda. But yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. And wait a minute. Final Fantasy VII Hype Train? Uh-oh. Final Fantasy VII Part 3. Part 3 information is being released right now. I can guarantee you guys, I have a feeling, this is my psychic feeling. At the Game Awards, they're gonna show off Final Fantasy VII Part 3. The remake, the Part 3 of the remake. Part 1 and 2 are out. Part 3, they're gonna show a trailer. I have a feeling, because the game is already finished. They have said the game is finished. I've read articles of them saying that the game is finished. Now they're just polishing the game. They're gonna do like a year or two of just polish, fixing bugs, making the game look good, re-recording lines and that sort of stuff. So I have a feeling they're gonna release a trailer at the Game Awards for the final part, and then it's gonna release in 2027. You don't remember which God of War it was, but it was like 1 or 2. It was on the PS2, and there was this mini game, and your dad walked in on your friend and you, and then you kind of exchanged glances, and then you continued playing. We pretend that never happened. Still, really? Are you talking about the banging Aphrodite thing? Because there is a mini game for that in Part 3. I remember that. The Aphrodite scene. You think Aphrodite was God of War 3? Yeah. The shaking the bed. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Okay. God of War 3 was only on PS3. You only had... Oh, so yeah, it might have been just God of War 1 and 2. No, I swear God of War 3 was also on the PS2. But they just upscaled it to the PS3, right? with a remaster or something. I don't remember. But anyways, I'm gonna be right back. Be right back. Then we can yap and figure out what game to play. We'll definitely probably continue the Dying Light, but we can talk about other stuff too. BRB. Fix the camera. Why did it do that? Hello. I have returned. Awkward? What's awkward? What's awkward? What are you talking about? Hello. Hello, hello. Okay. Let's see. I feel like my mic might be a bit too loud. Because yesterday I bumped the mic up to 100%. I might need to turn it down if it sounds too harsh. Let's do 85. Okay, there we go. My mic should sound a bit better now. 85% instead of 100%. Cool. Welcome back. Thank you. Hello. So, what do you guys want to do for the rest of the night? What shall we do? You guys want to watch some stuff? You want to play some stuff? What? I can't hear you. It's perfect. I can't hear you too, Jay. Let's see here. So it's almost horror month. As Marky said, it's almost October. It is almost horror month. So we have how many days left? We got Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. We got 3 days. 3 days until horror month. So, horror games. Horror games. We have Resident Evil 4 to still do. It's not really a full-on horror game, though. It's an action game. And you guys saw the intro to Resident Evil 4 as well. Oh, sorry, let me be louder. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta scream. Scream from the roof. We're also currently playing a horror game. We're playing Dying Light the Beast, which is a horror game, right? What other horror games? We need some new stuff. Oh, also on October 10th, Little Nightmares 3 comes out. I feel like we have so many games on the docket. But I can't think of one of the games we planned for. Well, we have, let me do here. So we have Me Side. We have what else? We got Parasocial. And yeah, Little Nightmares 3 is a big one. We have, I had another one. We've also got Dying Light the Beast, of course. We have, yeah, Me Side, Parasocial. Alice is, yeah. Alice is a horror game. Resident Evil 4 as well. We gotta finish that out, yeah. What I love about us leaving Dying Light to the side for a little bit is that they've been updating the game while we've been taking a break from it for these past few days. And look, there's been a dev update. Oh, wow, they made a video and everything for this. The first stream you joined, and that was ages ago. Yeah, that was ages ago, for real. It was the first stream you joined. Let's go see some horror games. Silent Hill F. What's that Tokyo Game Show? Let's see what they've revealed. Fatal Frame. Ugh. Wait, what was that? Oh, it's a walking simulator. Fatal Frame, good story. Pacing very slow. Yeah. Yeah. My brain cannot do slow games. Unless they're interesting. Psycho. Oh my god. Not Psycho again. This is a different Psycho. Mad Father. What's the one? Bridge Curse or something? Bridge Curse? The gameplay is so repetitive, but you get why people like it. Yeah, it's isn't it just taking pictures of paranormal activities? Isn't that all you do? Bridge Curse. Oh, I know which one you're talking about. Bridge Curse. I think I... Ah, crap. What is it called again? I have it here somewhere, I think. Bridge Curse? I think I know. But now my mind's gone blank. Bridge Curse. Oh, yeah, that's it. Bridge Curse. The thing is, what's annoying is that every single horror game that we are naming right now is an indie horror game. Where is all of the AAA horror games at? Indies just do it better, yeah. Yeah, this is the Bridge Curse. Oh god. The thing is that I don't like playing horror games that are beyond a certain point, beyond a certain threshold of horror. I just think they're not worth it, and I don't want to, like, end up killing myself, you know? You know? Because they are actually, like, really stressful, and, you know, I might start balding because of them. I've been adding games to my wish list. So Little Nightmares comes out... Oh no, it comes out on the 9th of October. I want this game to come out. We Harvest Shadows. Sus games, they're not sus, okay? They are not sus. They're just dating games. They're not sus. Don't Fool Me Beauties. Heartbeat in Thailand. Love is All Around. 5 Hearts in Under One Roof Season 2. I've played Love is All Around 1, and I've played 5 Hearts Under One Roof Season 1. I haven't played Don't Fool Me Beauties. I haven't played Heartbeat in Thailand. Okay? Road to Empress. Paranormal HK. What else is there? All right, there was a Detective Sussy game we were talking about. Detective Sussy game? What? What Detective Sussy game? Look at Heartbeat in Thailand. Look at this. Look at this one. This one looked interesting for a dating game. Whatever this is. I want to see Thailand. I want to visit Thailand, so I want to see what it's like. I don't know what's happening. Whoa, guns! Oh my god! Look at the drama! Look at the drama! You haven't played, but he forgot to say yet? You haven't played them yet. We have played a few of these on stream, though. We played 3 games of this type of cringy genre. It's funny. They're actually really funny. You meaning you'll be playing all of them? I haven't played one of these in like a year and a half now. I just keep adding them to my wish list, being like, one day I'll play them on stream. One day I'll do this. One day I'll do that. And I just haven't gotten around to it. Whatever this one is, sounds like the time is coming. What do you mean? Haven't played it on stream? I haven't played them off stream either, okay? Don't incriminate me, Maki. What is this? Planting incriminating lies? What do you mean? I haven't played these off stream. Shush. Road to Empress actually looked like a cool one. Vigil. I really want... Where is it? Oh yeah, when does Reanimal come out? Oh, that's not this year, that's next year. I really want this game to come out. This game was really scary. There is a demo, and we played the demo, and that's why it was great.
I still feel...
But it's weird. It's like a... It's a farming simulator, but it's also a horror game. It's a farming simulator horror game. It's so weird.
I'm just so ever the place where I'm time.
So you have a to-do list. You saw this demo? Definitely want to see this? Yeah. I remember seeing this at the award show. As soon as it came out, they were like, demo available now. I downloaded it and then I played it that same night on stream. It was terrifying. It is unsettling. Because the nighttime, imagine being in a farm setting like this, out at night, and you start seeing things like this in the forest. And stuff like that all around you. You start hearing things, you start seeing things. There's weird creatures out there. There's even like mimics too. And there's weeping angels. In the demo there was a weeping angel and it freaked the hell out of me. I literally ran back into the house, locked the door, ran into the bedroom, locked the door, and then I just stayed there on my bed with my gun pointing at the staircase. I just sat there in the bedroom with my gun pointed at the entrance. But yeah, this game is really good. It's really, really good. I can't wait for it to release. What other games are there? We need to find the horror game category. Horror. No, believe him? Wow. You just imagine you leave in stream so you can hide under the bed with your fake gun? No, in the game! In the game, I ran up into the bedroom, jumped on the bed, and I was just pointing the gun at the staircase. It wasn't in real life. uh, okay, let's see here. Horror games. Oh, in the game, sure. Yeah, I was talking about the game. What's that? Warhammer. Dying Light. There was another game. Escape the Backrooms. That's a horror game. We could check that out if you guys want as well. It's multiplayer too. Yeah, it feels like there's not really much out there that's special. I'm trying to think of games that we haven't touched when it comes to horror. But we did go through a phase of just playing every horror game like a year or two ago, I think. And since then, there's been like a drought. There's been a drought of horror games. Wasn't there a scary dating game you showed? A scary one? A scary one? Let's see. Let me look at the wish list again. I don't think there was. It was a murder mystery. It wasn't a scary game. Oh yeah, there's this that needs to go on the list. Yeah, it's already here. I've already got it over here somewhere. Where is it? Game of Fate? I think Game of Fate 2 is coming out, which might be a better game. I remember there was a second one or something that I saw somewhere. Game of Fate 2. There it is. Oh, it's already out. It came out this year. Oh, it's already on my wish list. Never mind. Is it a horror game, though? No, it's just an immersive sim. It's just, this one's, yeah, of course it is.
是哪儿啊？小姐，有位先生来找您。我叫方芷莲。
我叫顾新凡，很高兴认识你。
我叫中村洋子，请多多指教。可可，买花吗？
This is such a drama-sized game. Bro, do you know what's really sad about all of this? All the girls that they're showing, I've seen them before in the other dating games. That's how you know I've played too much already. That's how you know we've played too much already. I knew it. I've seen them before in the other games. They use the same girls in all the games. What do you mean? What do you mean you knew it? What is that supposed to mean? Well, not all of them. Most of them. Most of them. You're already sussy, so time to embrace it fully. Wow. What's this one? Surveillance? Seal-valence. Oh, this is like an actual murder mystery. Hold on. It's a story-driven one. Oh my god, it is a murder mystery. And you gotta watch like... You watch CCTV footage and try to figure out the mystery? You're already sussy, so time to embrace it fully? What? Mr. Otome indeed. What does that even mean? I've heard that word before. Oh my god, that's an... She's also in another dating game. She's also one, too. Was she about to hang herself? Hey, no, not escaping the allegations. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Who's that? I feel like I know her too. Bro's digging himself deeper into the allegation. Oh no, I don't know her. She's new. She's new. Let's see. Yeah, I know her. I don't know her. I don't know her. I don't know her. What the hell's happening here? Yeah, she's the only one that I know from this game. Oh, I know her too. Just two of them. Just two of them. In previous games. That's the first nickname I ever gave you. What does that even mean? I'm gonna Google it now. What does this mean? Maiden? What? Rude? You tell us. Tell you what? What do you want me to tell you? Where's the one? This is the one where they go back in time. I want to play season 2 of this. The first one was hilarious. Mr. Maiden, yeah, that's what it sounds like, yeah. And I also want to play the second one of this one. The first one was pretty good too. But yeah. What else is there? Also, hello, Shadow. I was gonna say something and I forgot. What do you guys think of playing, like a choice-driven game? Because I know there's, like, Detroit Become Human. I've already played this game before, multiple times. I played it on stream in 2020 when it came out. Damn! I started streaming in, what is it, May 6th? This game came out 18th of June, a month later, and I streamed. That was the last time I played this game. We could play Heavy Rain as well. And we could also, or maybe we could check out Fahrenheit, because I never played Fahrenheit. But I played the other two. Then there's also The Walking Dead. Didn't you just show us choice-driven games? Yeah, those were some, but those were just dating games. And then there's also the Telltale series of... Telltale series of The Walking Dead. This is such a good series. Oh, man. Heavy Rain would be good. Heavy Rain would be good because you don't want to finish it yourself. Why? Why do you not want to finish it? What's wrong with the game? You haven't watched Heavy Rain all the way through before. How far did you watch of it? Quantic Dream are actually making a Star Wars game. If you guys didn't know already. They're making a choice-based Star Wars game. It looks so good. But we haven't heard from it in ages. There hasn't been anything on it. You don't even remember? You think you kept dozing off during those streams? Oh, really? Oh. Maybe the game was boring. I wonder if there's been any news on Final Fantasy VII Part 3. Let me go to Google. Yeah, look at that. Oh my god, they have been releasing information on the game. Controversial ending. Director insists Part 3 is in safe hands. And the JRPG's finale will really reward everyone for sticking with us to the end. People don't realize that this entire trilogy that they're making has been in the works since 2008. They've had the script ready and done since 2008. They were just waiting for the right moment for technology to be advanced enough for them to be able to make the trilogy that they wanted to. That's what's crazy about the Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy. It's been in the works for like almost 20 years. What else is there? What else? What else? What else? I'm thinking. Are there any PS2 horror games that you guys used to enjoy or were terrified to play? Are there any games that you have been terrified to play that you just haven't been able to play? Brain no worky? Same. It's okay. It's a Saturday. We're chilling. It's a Saturday night. We can chill. We got a while. It's only 1:30. Outlast? I played Outlast 1 and 2. The last time I played Outlast 2 was like 3 years ago? 2 years ago? Something like that? Let me see. I've already played Outlast, though. Where's Outlast 2? Oh, I think I played it on console. I streamed it from my PS5, I think, which is why it's not here. But Outlast 2 is the shitty game out of the series. It'd be fun to get you into the Half-Life series. That is also true. I've never played Half-Life. Is Half-Life a horror game, though? I've played Gary's mod, which uses Half-Life mechanics, but I've never played Half-Life itself. It's just too old for me. It literally came out the same year I was born. A month after I was born. 1 month after I was born, this game came out. Literally a month on the dot. 1 month years old. 1 month years old? 1 month old baby. Half-Life 2 is especially that one area? Okay. It doesn't say it's a horror game. Where is it? 1 month years sounds accurate enough. Let's see. Half-Life. I remember my science teacher in school used to talk to us about Half-Life, like the games. And he also used to talk to us about GTA 5 too. That was a weird time. What other games did he used to talk to me about? He used to just yap on in class about games. Yeah, Half-Life 2. We could download the ray-traced version of this game. Because I think they ray-traced... well, they path-traced Half-Life 2. Or something like that. And it looks like a completely new game. Oh, it's just a section of it. Oh, okay, okay. I don't know why people love Half-Life so much. I guess it's because it was very innovative for its time. But I never understood the hype behind it. Maybe because it was just the first to do it big, right? The first game to ever do it big. Let's see. Let's see here. That's what did it for you? Gravity gun and head crabs. Oh, okay. Right. Yeah. The gravity gun. Classic. Good old gravity gun. I used to play Gary's mod, and I used to play Dark RP. Go onto RP servers and just roleplay. You get a job and you just do your job. I used to always build nightclubs. I used to always just build nightclubs. Or I'd be a cop and just start arresting people. Or trying to get into gunfights. That was like my favorite thing in the game. Shooting saw blades through enemies. Peak back then. There, that is true. That is very true. Oh yeah, there is also Prey. I've never finished Prey because I always get stuck in... I got stuck in this game and I stopped playing it. Prey is a horror game. What else is there? We still need to do Resident Evil 4. Prey would be so fun. Yeah? You never get tired of it? Oh, really? I've never finished it. I got stuck because I didn't know what to do or where to go. Soma, Sons of the Forest. Squirrel with the gun. I never refunded this game. What a game this was. I remember streaming this. Good old Squirrel with the gun. It's such a dumb game. What the F is this? It's Squirrel with a gun. It has such a banger theme song. You want to hear the theme song? I will show you the song that they play in this game in the main menu. Where is it? Why? Why is it good? I know. It doesn't make any sense.
So when the bad guys come for some fun, he won't think twice to just unload. Yeah. Well, now you've been warned about the squirrel with a
I would just sit in the menu and listen to this on stream. Metal Gear type shit, yeah. What a song. It's literally so James Bondy. It's so fun. It literally sounds like a James Bond theme song. Another theme song that goes hard. This just came into my head. Did you guys ever see the game where Crab Souls? What's that crab game where you play as a crab and it's a Souls-like? Another Crab's Treasure. Another Crab's Treasure, you play as a crab at the bottom of the ocean, and it's a Souls-like. We played it on stream for a little bit, and it was fun to a point where we got stuck and didn't know where to go. And there is this one boss that has a theme song that goes so hard for no reason. What is it called? Crab. What was it called? Another Crab's Treasure. OST. Let me see if I can find it. What was it called again? It was a specific song. Let's just go into the... Let me find it over here. Where is it? It was called... What was it called? Oh my god, I can't find it. Was it polluted? Yep, it's this one. It's so stupid. They didn't need to go that hard on one boss theme. It sounds like a Timbaland beat. It literally sounds like Timbaland produced it, or like Pharrell Williams or something. Everyone loves this song the most. If you go to the OST album on Spotify, this is the most listened to song. It has 1.1 million views. And then the developer in the comments was like, "Why do you guys like this one so much?" Mainly because the song is absolutely awesome. Yeah. It's so funny. It's such a good boss as well. But yeah. What have we missed? Even the dev wasn't expecting the hype. Yeah, the dev didn't know. He was like, "Why do you guys like this so much?" Hades 2 is out. Oh my god. I forgot about that. I have Hades 2. I had the early access, but now it's finally out. Yeah, it came out 3 days ago. I wonder what they've done to it. Has a huge... Look at the reviews, though. Overwhelmingly positive reviews. Crazy. What shall we do for the rest of the night? Shall we... Do you guys want to go down a deep dive into existential crisis mode? Shall we watch some YouTube videos? I remember Panda saying a few weeks ago that we were talking about existential crisis stuff at one point. You guys want to do that? Okay. I'm literally just gonna title this the stream now Existential Crisis. Watching. I'll just call it watching existential crisis type stuff. Watching existential crisis type videos. I'll just, nah. Having an existential crisis. And I have the perfect video to show you guys. To give you guys an existential crisis, I think. If I can find it. If I can find it. I need to edit the title on here. Here. Mute me. Edit video. There we go. Boom. Okay. What happened to all my science videos that I used to get? They've kind of whittled? Is that a word? Whittled away? Existential crisis videos. Let's see. Oh, there was this video. Whittle is a word? Yeah, it is. There was this video that I saw. Like largest creatures on Earth or something. Let's start small and then go big. Wait a minute. Or maybe we should just go all out. There was a video that I remember watching. Space is... Oh. What's that? Space is scary. Let's see. I want to see a video. I want to see a video of space being terrifying. Oh my god. This might be perfect. What should we watch? 17 minutes sounds good. Oh, this is a good video. The scariest places in the universe. You want to watch that? Scariest places in the universe. Let's see.
The Boetes Void is one of the most mysterious and terrifying places in the known universe. Discovered in 1981 by astronomer Robert Kishner and his team during a redshift survey of the galaxies, the Boetes Void is an enormous region of space that is almost entirely empty. Located in the constellation of Boetes, it lies approximately 700 million light-years away from Earth. What makes the Boetes Void so unsettling is its enormous scale and emptiness. Spanning roughly 330 million light-years in diameter, it is one of the largest known voids in the universe. To put that into perspective, if the Milky Way galaxy were placed inside it, it would be alone, with no other galaxies visible for hundreds of millions of light-years in every direction. In total, the void contains far fewer galaxies than expected. Only about 60 have been found inside, compared to the thousands that should occupy a region of that size.
What freaks me out is
the emptiness of the Boetes Void challenges our understanding of the large-scale structure of the cosmos. It's often called the Great Nothing due to how devoid of matter it is. Scientists believe it formed from gravitational effects early in the universe's history.
Get your snacks,
possibly
everyone.
from the merging of smaller voids.
Everybody
However,
gets snacks.
some theorists have speculated that such vast emptiness could hint at an unknown cosmic phenomenon, or that we're seeing the limits of our observational understanding. Its haunting isolation and incomprehensible size are what make the Boetes Void one of the scariest places
Everybody
in the
gets
universe.
snacks.
It's a reminder that the cosmos isn't just filled with stars and galaxies, but also with vast, lonely stretches of absolute nothingness. Places where time and light seem to vanish into silence.
Don't
The
forget to drink.
Eridanus Supervoid is one of the
I've already
most
got,
eerie and mysterious
Pepsi
structures
Max.
in the known universe. First identified in 2004 through
Okay, this isn't good enough. We need a better video. We need a better video that actually shows how scary it is. What is this? Okay, this is oh god.
This footage is the first ever recorded footage of the Earth from space. As the image distorts and you're felt straying away from the planet Earth, a certain consternation is felt, almost like you fell into a deep pool of water and you're slow.
Okay, I feel this. This is a good video. This is I can already feel it. This is gonna be creepy. Let's listen to this. Pull up one of those black holes merging videos? Yeah, I've seen those. We'll watch those after. Well, we can see those after. This is only 17 minutes long.
Straying further away from the surface, straying away from what is known, from what isn't nothing. Whilst this footage is nothing spectacular in the world of astronomy, it highlights the feeling of impending terror that space portrays. Its vast emptiness is more than just lonely.
Oh, have you guys seen that video where you can hear you could hear the sounds of screaming on a planet through specific waves that people have, the scientists have picked up? It was like a black hole screaming. Have you heard that? Have you seen that video? There's a video of a black hole screaming. I don't know if I've seen it or heard it. Black hole screaming. Let me show you. So, oh yeah, here it is. Okay, okay. Listen to the sound of a black hole. Oh my god. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Good grief. This shit freaked me out when I heard it the first time. It's so creepy. It's basically just waves, like it's sound waves. I don't think that's the actual sound that you would hear, but because that's what they translated it to be able for us to actually hear what it sounds like, because they're really far away. What is the word for being scared of space? What is the word of being scared of space? Astrophobia. Let me type in astrophobia onto YouTube and see if there's a video that portrays it well. I'll keep that video in my history to watch if we need to. Astrophobia videos. What is it wrong with black holes? What's wrong with that black hole? that's basically what black hole sounds like after translating the signals that it was given off. Astrophobia. I think we should just watch that video. Let's just watch that video. Where is it? This one.
It's constricting. Seeing the pure and utter powerful size of empty space in our universe is so perplexing that it twists my throat into circles. It's as if the universe is slapping us in the face saying, your simple body couldn't possibly dare to imagine the sheer size and complexity of my creations. And it would be right, because the truth is, space is horrendously scary.
Our own ocean is scary.
It is until you compare the planet Earth to others that you realize we have a perfect planet. Jupiter, a gas giant. A planet made of thick, never-ending storms. There is no surface on Jupiter. Its massive scale consists of deep...
Yeah, if you try to land on Jupiter, I think you just fall right through the planet. I believe. If you try to go into Jupiter, you just fall through the planet and come out the other side. It doesn't actually... There's nothing to land on.
Heavy gas. You cannot land a probe on Jupiter because it will fall into the gas for days until it is burnt and crippled, essentially getting dissected by air. I'm sure the raging red spot of the storm on Jupiter is nothing new to anyone watching. A storm that has lasted for at least 400 years and potentially longer. A storm that itself spans a wider distance than the Earth itself. Imagine a heavy raging storm bigger than the Earth, all of which is heavy gas ripping anything near it apart. A storm so big that it puts our Earth to shame. Everything that we know, love, see, feel, smell, and think all exists on planet Earth. And the fact that a storm, just a storm, on another giant planet puts our entire existence to shame is embarrassing. Similar patterns can be seen with Saturn and Neptune, the other two gas giants in our solar system. Worlds of nothing but storms and chemical reactions. Storms that can reach up to 1,000 miles per hour. Storms that would tear your muscle fibers off one by one. But the scary thing is, this is just one example of
Is this how the East split from the West?
Space is chaos, but there are more than trillions of planets, many more each with their own chaos. The sheer complexity of size of planets in just our galaxy alone makes you think, what other monsters are lurking in the shadows, indulging in heavy size and chaos on the daily? What is happening behind the scenes in our universe? The sheer size of some of these planets and the chaos...
Do you guys know that there is an actual edge to the end of the universe? We have a thing where we can only see to a certain point, and then beyond that, it's just complete darkness. We don't know if something is beyond it. We don't know if there's... I remember watching a video of... there's like a video of us zooming out of the planet. Let me see if I can find it. The edge, the end of space. A journey to the end of time. Wait a minute. Universe size compare. Oh, good grief. This is going to give me an existential crisis. There's a simulation of falling into Jupiter. Oh my god. Journey to the edge of the universe. Let's watch it? Yeah. Hold on. I want to see... There was a... Where is the... There was a video that I watched that, like, takes you to the end of the universe. Is it this one?
The universe is basically divided into two parts. First is the observable universe, and the second is the actual universe. We are restricted by the laws of physics regarding how much we can see the universe. As we know, light travels through the vacuum of space at a constant speed. Therefore, we cannot see the light from any object that is located beyond the light horizon. And this area has a diameter of a staggering 93 billion light years. The observable universe contains an estimated 10 million superclusters, 350 billion large galaxies like Milky Way, and 7 trillion dwarf galaxies with about 30 billion trillion stars. But what about the actual universe? Well, we really have no idea how large the actual universe is. Many experts believe that our universe is infinite in size, but the truth of the matter depends on the overall shape of the space-time.
There was this one video that freaked me out. I can't find it. Oh my god, hold on. What the hell is this? Hold on, hold on. Oh! Universe size compare. Oh, okay. So this is from the smallest. Oh, no, he's hot! This is from the smallest thing. Hello, Ruskathy! Smallest known dwarf planet. Okay, there's Pluto. Europa. How you doing, Ruskathy? This is our moon. Our moon is bigger than Europa? Mercury. Titan, moon of Saturn. Mars. Venus. Okay. I'm doing good, Ruskathy. I'm doing good. We're trying to give ourselves an existential crisis today. Earth. Oh my god, Earth is tiny. Neptune. Holy shit. Uranus. Saturn is massive. You're not here for that, I can't lie. Holy. Wait, what? So I'm a dip and maybe come back later? No worries, no worries. No worries. It's good to see you, though. It's been a while, Ruskathy. It's been a while. I hope you're doing well, and I hope everything's going good. I did not know that our sun is a dwarf star. Our sun is already dying? Well, everything is dying, right? But our sun is like one of the smallest stars in the universe, right? Or something like that. Holy crap, the different... Oh my god. I'm okay, bit of a mental break recently. Aw, no worries, no worries. Oh my god. Oh, it just keeps going. Our sun is tiny. Bro, black holes freak me out. It's been dying for billions of years and will continue for billions more. Yeah. Oh my god, why are black holes so weird? Oh wow, a supergiant star. What is that? What is that? What is that? A blue hypergiant star. Oh my god. There's even bigger! A supergiant star. Oh my god, they're just multiplying in size now. Oh no, don't do this. Don't tell me that's a black hole. Don't tell me that's a black hole bigger than... Oh god. Oh my god, it is a black hole. Oh god. Oh, I don't like that. Ew, oh my god, I don't like that. Wait, what? What are we zooming out to? A nebula. Headhorse Nebula. Eagle Nebula. Dwarf Galaxy. You vote watching a video of a star collapsing into a black hole next? Oh god. I've seen videos like that before. Tarantula Nebula. Sleeping Beauty Galaxy. This isn't freaking me out. It was the stars getting bigger and bigger, and then the black hole being the largest that freaked me out. Yeah, I love watching Kuzexact. I love watching Kuzexact. They're so good. Oh my god. Kuzexact black hole video. Yes, I think it was that one that freaked me out. That's what you meant? Yeah, yeah, yeah. What is that? Ew, what is that? Oh, that's the observable universe. Oh no, they're gonna freak me out and zoom out. Okay, they didn't. I thought they were gonna zoom out of the observable universe and then freak me out even further. Or was it this video that freaked me out? This one. Oh no. Oh, it was this video. I think it was this video. And then the time lapse. We can watch that time lapse too. Do you want to watch these first, Panda, and then get to the Kuzexact video, or do you want to watch the Kuzexact video right now? I don't mind whichever order we do it in. Watch this? Okay. Panda, you good, bro? Oh no. Space-time, okay. This is still Earth. Let's turn the volume up. Oh god, they're gonna do some weird shit with our brains, bro. Alright, 1,000 kilometers. 2,000 kilometers. Ten kilometers. 14, 15. Oh no. Even this I can't fathom, bro. Even this, I'm like, oh my god. Our existence is incredible. And we're like a tiny speck on this gigantic planet. And everything on here is living in some way. Oh no, what are they doing? Is that our moon? Okay. Oh my god, the distance is crazy. Uh-oh. Mars is that far away. Is that us? Okay. That's the sun. That's Earth. Yeah. Mars. Mercury and Venus. Yup, yup. Saturn, Jupiter, Neptune and Uranus. Yep. How the F did we send a thingy to Mars and still can't get your Amazon deliveries in less than a day? That is true. Alright, that's our entire solar system. What happened to the music? Oh god. Okay, this isn't scary music. You should be scaring me right now. I don't want to be... What is this? The Orion Arm? What does that even mean? What? Where are we going? What is any of this? Whoa! A system of 3 stars. Okay. Proxima Centauri is the nearest star to Earth after the Sun. Oh, okay, okay. Distance from the Sun, 4.25 light years. Number of orbiting planets, 3. Only 3? 1 confirmed. With current technology, it will take thousands of years to travel from Earth to Proxima Centauri. Oh god, that's depressing. I wish we could do all this stuff in our lifetime. Unless AGI somehow manages to accelerate mankind to an unprecedented level when it comes out within the next few years. This is an amazing video. How did they make this? There are 100 to 400 billion stars in our galaxy, the Milky Way. This is still within our galaxy. I can't believe it. Oh my god, how did they make this video? Diameter 100,000 light years. 5,250 planets confirmed. Satellite dwarf galaxies. Oh! So they're just lurking around? Oh no. They're gonna show us a cluster of galaxies now. Satellite dwarf galaxies, more of them, okay. What's that? The largest satellite galaxy of the Milky Way. Whoa. Oh lord, where are we going? What's that? Andromeda Galaxy. Oh yeah, this is the closest major galaxy to the Milky Way, yeah. 2.5 million light years away. So if we wanted to go to a different galaxy, this is the one that we'd most likely go to in the future. If we could even get to this. 220,000 light years. 1 trillion stars in it is insane. $5,250 planets, yet none of them want anything to do with Earth. I know, right? Oh no, where are we going? This is still in the local group and everything. This is all still within the local group. Holy moly. Supercluster. And you're telling me with all of these galaxies, life doesn't exist somewhere else? There's no way we're the only ones in this entire universe. There is no way. There's too many possibilities out there. We can't be the only one. We might be. Yeah. We could be. But just, it's insane. The closest thing was the fossilized bacteria on Mars. Yeah. They did find bacteria on Mars. Recently. Which was really crazy. That was an amazing discovery. What are we looking at? Are these all galaxies? That is incredible. That is insane. Holy crap. And this is everything that we can observe with our technology for the moment. The observable universe. And then everything around it is just black. That's what scares me. Is the region of the space that humans can actually or theoretically observe with the aid of current technology, which can be thought of as a bubble with Earth as its center. Damn. Whoa. I wonder what's beyond the observable universe. Because I think there was a video somewhere of beyond the observable universe. There was a video that I watched that scared me. Oh, there it is. Good grief. Kuzgazakt. There we go. That's how you say it. I struggled. We've been nothing more than a science experiment in a petri dish for a 5th grade extraterrestrial. Yeah. What else is there? There was something else we wanted to watch. Kamehameha. What about this video? Oh, this is a long one. Time-lapse of the future. Are you guys ready to feel depressed? Oh, God. Or are we truly alone out there? Yeah. This video has 109 million views. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but I've seen it a really, really long time ago. I don't remember much of it, though. But this is cinema. The universe has only just begun. 2019, okay.
The Holocene has ended. What we do now,
Oh my
and in the
God.
next few years, will profoundly affect the next few thousand years. The only conditions modern humans have ever known so far are changing, and changing fast.
Oh my.
Nothing stays the same on this planet. Everything changes. The Earth is going into one of these jumps, and you don't know what is going to be on the other side of those jumps. The Earth is always jumping. Things move on this planet. Things are not still. Everything is turning.
It's telling you all the major events at the bottom. Super volcano. New Hawaiian island appears, yeah. I've heard about that. Deadly gamma ray burst. Oh yeah, we could also die from gamma ray bursts. Mars moon becomes a ring. Antarctica melts. Uh-oh. Well, if that doesn't kill us, then I don't know what will. And then a supercontinent forms.
As it begins to run out of fuel, the sun won't simply fade away to nothing. Its core will collapse, and the extra heat this generates will cause its outer layers to expand.
Earth is destroyed by the sun.
The sun is now dead. Its remains slowly cooling in the freezing temperatures of deep space.
Hawaii becomes a new continent, and the other one starts to merge, yeah. Sun becomes a white dwarf. Yeah. New Pangea.
The fate of the sun is the same as for all stars. One day, they must all eventually die, and the cosmos will be plunged into eternal night.
All stars eventually will run out of fuel. The temperature of the universe drops. The stars, one by one, in the night sky, will turn off. And there'll be no more new stars created. And so that the universe will end not with a bang, but with a whimper. And not in fire, but in ice.
Have you heard of all the different possible endings of the universe? We are a speck of dirt, actually. Even less than that, yeah. In the scale of the universe, for real. For someone observing the entire universe, history of the universe, we exist maybe for a fraction of a second, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Have you guys seen, there's a video out there that, I think it's Neil deGrasse Tyson. He talks about all the different possible ways that the universe could end. And there's multiple ways. I think one of them is like it expands until it rips itself apart. Another ending is where it all collides and they all everything comes back and just collides together and then creates another Big Bang. Another one is like an ice age. Another one is the whole universe gets swallowed by a black hole. Your theory is the second? Okay. We combine and then explode again, yeah. This is still the beginning. What else happens? There's still like another 25 minutes and...
With no fuel left to burn,
everything is done.
A white dwarf's
why are we still watching?
Comes from the last residual heat from its extinguished furnace. Looking at it from where the Earth is now, it would only generate the same amount of light as the full moon on a clear night.
For a universe simulation, the person running the server pisses off his mum and she unplugs the server while pouring into a volcano. Damn.
Empty void, littered with dead stars and black holes.
Are we fated to do this forever? With every explosion of the Big Bang, we keep repeating the cycle. Yeah. We don't know.
In some ways, it's kind of a ghost universe. It's the corpses, the zombie stars, that will take us into the future.
Yeah, have you guys heard about zombie stars? Zombie stars is also a thing. Look at that, another Big Bang. Oh, wait for it. Ooh, oh my god, that was so well simulated. Holy. Any surviving life forms may find refuge around aging white dwarfs. Really? You guys think that there's gonna still be survivors? Or any life beyond that point?
A black dwarf will be the final fate of those last stars. White dwarfs that have become so cold that they barely emit any more heat or light.
A black dwarf?
Black dwarfs are dark, dense, decaying balls of degenerate matter. Little more than the ashes of stars. Their constituent atoms are so severely crushed that black dwarfs are 1,000,000 times denser than our sun.
Uh-oh. What is that?
Stars take so long to reach this point. We believe there are currently no black dwarfs in the universe.
What's happening? Star Wars and music? Yeah. Sucked into a supermassive black hole. Oh god. A black hole swallows everything? Oh man, that freaks me out. I don't know what it is about black holes that scare me so much. All the black holes merge and swallow more. Yeah, it's like literally like a vacuum cleaner. Ugh. A rotational energy of black holes becomes the last reliable if it keeps going until we get to the Great Compression. Yeah.
We have a pace of life that's based on really the energy available to us now. You could imagine living conscious systems which have a very different pace and therefore can extend out at least a lot farther than you'd imagine otherwise. You could have a living system where if it had a thought every 10 trillion years, that would seem normal. Even if our life dies out, one could imagine at some time arbitrarily far in the future, a fluctuation occurs which allows intelligent life to exist again for a little while. So you might have islands in time of intelligence.
Oh, expansion! As the expansion of the universe accelerates, it begins to spread matter apart faster than the speed of light. Faster than the speed of light? That's crazy. The fact that everything in the universe is inevitably being brought into a black hole at the center, and the universe can't exist without it, but everything slowly is brought in so it can be dismantled Atom by atom, then forever trapped inside it. Yeah. Yeah. That's why they're freaky. Yeah, for real. I don't know about that one. Oh my god. There is this... Have you guys ever heard of a game called Outer Wilds? Or is it Outer Wilds? I can't play that game. I played it on stream for like an hour. I can't do it. The parts where the whole galaxy blows up all the time freaks me out. Or falling into a black hole. Every time I fall into a black hole in that game, I just can't play it. I freak out and I stop. I can't. I just Alt F4. Expansion? We need to pay for the Universe DLC because it ran by EA and Bethesda. You played it? You played it? It was horrendous. You was horrendous at it? It's very hard. I don't know what to do in it. I got stuck. You're kind of getting unnerved just explaining it. Yeah, it freaks me out. I don't like it. Falling into a pit of darkness with no escape freaks me out. Sounds like in the Batman. The pit isn't the worst part. What about the spaghettifying? Getting ripped apart. Deatomized, basically.
A proton, one of the fundamental building blocks of atomic matter, of what makes us up, can just spontaneously fall apart.
Spaghettifying is the worst part? Okay.
The pull of a black hole eventually dies away as its protons disintegrate.
This is just made, this whole video is just made with what people know now. Until further discoveries
inside black dwarfs, the last
found.
Matter in the universe will eventually evaporate away and be carried off into the void as radiation, leaving absolutely nothing behind.
Black hole era. Oh no. Oh god. Have you guys... Do you guys know that there's black holes and white holes? I'm not even joking. I think white holes exist as well. Do you guys know what a white hole is? I'm not joking. White holes exist. Wait. White... That's what Shallow said? Oh, really? Oh, yeah. What, Shadow said, yeah, white hole. Damn. I didn't clock that. White hole space. The opposite of a black hole. So instead of absorbing everything, it just spits things out, basically. So
Gone. There won't be a single atom of matter left.
it makes sense, yeah.
All that will remain of our once rich cosmos will be particles of light and black holes.
We still don't know much about dark matter as well. The black hole era. What about the theory that behind a black hole is a portal out of a white hole where everything is spitted out? Yeah, so white holes push everything out, but I don't think that they're within a black hole. I think they're separate from each other. White hole would be a spot in the universe where gravity is pushed out. Oh, gravity. Oh, not gravity? You mean like... Oh, like an explosion? Yeah. This is how the cosmos will spend most of its life. Cold, dark, and empty. So the Big Bang would be a white hole? I thought the Big Bang was a collision.
Bright window in the universe's
Everything
essence,
getting
during
crushed
which life is possible.
instead of spat out. Moo, Marky.
But it's a window that doesn't stay open for long.
Moo.
As a fraction of the lifespan of the universe, as measured from its beginning to the evaporation of the last black hole.
Oh, that's the compression. Big Bang is the explosion. Ah, okay.
Is
Expansion.
only possible for 1,000th of a billion billionth of a percent.
That's how real life is. Crazy. Do you know how lucky we are? Oh my god. Damn. Everything had to be perfect. The right condition for us to exist.
A galaxy will basically be a supermassive black hole in a center with smaller black holes.
You don't feel so lucky? Why?
Zombie galaxies filled with black holes continue to evolve.
They'll eat each other and they'll get bigger, and maybe they'll fall into the supermassive black hole and it'll get bigger. The universe will still be an exciting, dynamic place. It's just that the timescale
hit it with a pipe.
Now trillions of years instead of thousands or millions of years.
Why is it rotating like that? I don't like it. Ew, go away. I hate you, black holes. Ew, go away. Trillions of times the size of our sun is insane. Less luck and more probabilistic is saying, but probability is based on luck. It had to happen somewhere, it just happened to happen here. Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
And they have a very characteristic song.
Whoa. The black holes are dancing.
Imagine two black holes that have lived a long life together. At the end of their lives, they're going around each other, crossing thousands of kilometers in a fraction of a second.
Whoa.
As they do so, they leave behind in their wake a ringing of space, an actual wave on space-time.
You know what we should do? What?
Space squeezes and stretches.
Watch Interstellar?
As it emanates out from these black holes banging on the universe. Those are the gravitational waves. They are literally the sounds of space ringing. And they will travel out from these black holes at the speed of light as they ring down and coalesce.
We had to be some debris or something that approached at the specific angle to stay out of the black hole. If we were angled wrong, we could be barreling straight for a black hole. Yeah.
If you were standing near enough, your ear would resonate with the squeezing and stretching of space. You would literally hear the sound.
What is that?
Imagine
That's scary.
a lighter black hole falling into a very heavy black hole. The
That's
sound
scary.
you're hearing is a light black hole banging on space each time it gets close.
That's a real sound that they've captured? She just said the sound that you're hearing is a black hole ringing in space.
As it falls in, it gets faster and it gets louder.
I don't like that. Whoa.
Scientists used to think black holes were...
Imagine watching this video high. You'd have a trip. Holy. Some call it luck. You just call it probabilistic. Because if not me, if not us, if not our Earth, if not our solar system, somewhere else, some other solar system, some other sun, some other planet. Yeah.
One day die.
Now we're talking about timescales of unimaginable length, quadrillions of years into the future. On that timescale, even the black holes begin to...
You know what I can't imagine? I can't imagine what AGI is going to be able to do for us when it comes to stuff like this. Like, advanced general intelligence, when that becomes a reality, the things that we're going to be able to discover that we were never able to calculate ourselves with our current technology or our current human minds is going to be like actually mind-blowing. Can you imagine AGI basically telling you everything you need to know about the universe? Crazy.
Copyright.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back. You guys keep watching. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, okay?
According to quantum mechanics, space is filled with virtual particles, and antiparticles, that are constantly materializing in pairs, separating, coming together again, and annihilating each other. In the presence of a black hole, one member of a pair of virtual particles may fall into the hole, leaving the other member without a partner with which to annihilate. The forsaken particle appears to be radiation emitted by the black hole. And so, black holes are not eternal. They evaporate away at an increasing rate until they vanish in a gigantic explosion. Quantum mechanics has allowed particles and radiation to escape from the ultimate prison, a black hole.
Philosophers and poets have asked the question, will the world end in fire or ice? We can now give an answer. The latest evidence shows that the universe is not slowing down, but it's speeding up out of control. And the universe, we think, will die in ice. Trillions upon trillions of years from now.
Empty space itself has energy. In every little cubic centimeter of space, whether or not there's stuff, whether or not there's particles, matter, radiation, or whatever, there is still energy even in the space itself. And this energy, according to Einstein, exerts a push on the universe.
What is the weird stuff that's accelerating the universe? We call it dark energy. And this stuff is the dominant stuff of the universe. Almost 3/4 of the matter-energy content of the universe is this dark energy. And we don't know what it is.
energy, unlike matter or radiation, does not dilute away as the universe expands. This has crucial implications for what the universe is going to do in the future.
So what will be the future of the universe? Well, if the dark energy remains dominant and repulsive, the universe will expand forever. Faster and faster and faster with time. A runaway universe.
70% of the energy of the universe resides in empty space, and we don't understand why. But we do know what will happen. If that energy continues to be there, the universe will become cold and dark and empty. That's the future as it might be. We don't know because we don't yet understand the nature of dark energy. Until we do, we won't know the future. We won't even understand our own origins. And that's why we want to know and study this subject.
Forecast does seem to be for an ever colder, ever emptier universe. But then, of course, we have to ask, could that end lead to a new beginning?
What have I missed? What have I missed?
And there are ideas whereby what actually is the end of our universe could, in some sense, be linked to the beginning of a new one.
Big boom? Oh, another big, an actual big boom happened? You would never watch this video high? You would actually kill yourself. Oh yeah, the iTunes screensaver. That's what this looks like, yeah. We had disco balls and fireworks, really?
Equations. They seem to say that if you have an atom smasher that can concentrate tremendous amounts of energy at a single point, you can perhaps open up a gateway. A baby universe.
A baby universe?
Facing the death of everything there is.
Oh yeah, also, sorry to pause it. Did you guys hear that they discovered that there's a alternate universe too? There's a multiverse. They think a multiverse exists.
This perhaps is their only possibility of escape. And this also raises a very intriguing possibility, sheer speculation.
I don't know if it's real
that perhaps any universe
or if it was debunked.
That has intelligent life in it.
But there was
create baby universes, will create lifeboats and proliferate
yeah, we'll pull it up after this.
Universes. So an evolution may take among universes in the multiverse. Survival of the fittest may take place. So those universes which do not have intelligent life are infertile. They have no children. But those universes that have mild temperatures, stars like us, would create civilizations that could open up child universes, and they would then proliferate.
Oh, it's theoretical? Damn. They were able to figure it out because they went to Antarctica, I think, and they did some weird science experiment where they were able to feel the vibrations of another universe or something. This is trippy. They saw some cold spots? Oh.
After an unimaginable length of time, even the black holes will have evaporated, and the universe will be nothing but a sea of photons gradually tending towards the same temperature as the expansion of the universe cools them towards absolute zero. Once the very last remnants of the very last stars have finally decayed away to nothing, and everything reaches the same temperature, the story of the universe finally comes to an end. For the first time in its life, the universe will be permanent and unchanging. Entropy finally stops increasing because the cosmos cannot get any more disordered. Nothing happens, and it keeps not happening forever.
So then what happens? Like, he says nothing happens. Like, not a single speck of anything exists anymore beyond a certain time. It's just darkness. That's crazy. Featuring voices, yeah. Shout out to these guys, man. Amazing voices. Your old friend. By cold spot, I mean that area of the universe was much colder than usual. Oh, okay. You want the alternate ending? Yeah, David Attenborough. Yep, yep. There was... Brian Cox is also amazing. Brian Cox, David Attenborough, and... Oh my god. I forgot his name. Neil deGrasse Tyson. All right. There was this one video that gave me a crisis. Crisis? Crisis. Brian Cox, yeah. You thought you heard frying? There was this one video that I watched. It was about life. Have you guys seen this video? History of the entire world, I guess. Have you watched this? I feel like everyone's seen that. It's so funny. It is. It is. It's really funny. Where is that? There was this one video that made me feel really sad. Was it about family or death? I think it was about death. No, not that. You want to watch Interstellar? What was it called? It was something to do with life. Was it Life on Earth? Let me see. I think I liked the video. Let me check my likes. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to find it. Is there a search bar on videos? Let me see. That's not all my liked videos. There should be way more than that. There was way more than this. Where are all my liked videos? Great filter theory? The epic music, the visuals just go so hard. Yeah. They actually got a scientist to do the visuals. Oh. Circle of Life, was it? No. I can't find it. It was something to do with sad videos. I don't know. I'm just gonna type in this. Is it loneliness? No. It wasn't loneliness. It was the Existential Crisis playlist. What is life? What's that one?
Life is fundamentally different from dead stuff, or is it?
Oh, God. What's this? Let's see.
Life is fundamentally different from dead stuff, or is it? Physicist Erwin Schrödinger defined life this way. Living things avoid decay into disorder and equilibrium. What does this mean? Let's pretend that your download folder is the universe. It started orderly and got more and more chaotic over time. By investing energy, you can create order and clean it up. This is what living things do. But what is life? Every living thing on this planet is made of cells. Basically, a cell is a protein-based robot too small to feel or experience anything. It has the properties we just assigned to life. It has a wall that separates it from the surroundings, creating order. It regulates
this video is old. I've never seen this one.
Constant state. It eats stuff to stay alive.
This isn't what I was watching though. This isn't the thing that I was looking for. Is it called Humanity? Is it called Humanity? Let me see. Humanity. Some alcohol would go so hard with this. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh, Panda, good idea. Wait, are you gonna do that too, Jay? Oh no. um, I'm just gonna type in life, death, family. Two drunk mods, yeah. It's not that one. I can't find it. Was it even them? Was it even them that made the video? Maybe they removed it. I can't seem to find it. Alcohol acquired? Hell yeah. Okay, let's see. How many videos do they make? Oh, wow. They make a lot of videos very quickly. Let me see if I can find it. I don't remember how long ago it was, but there was a video that I watched that freaked me out. What's this one? What is this? The human era? Uh, where is it? Let's keep looking. Let's keep looking. I feel like this is too far back now. Yeah, this might be too far. No drunk cooking? Yeah, cook first, yeah. Huh. I can't find it. Did they remove it? Or maybe I've just forgotten what it looks like. Or what it was called. You're pretty much done? Oh, nice, 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 nice. That's good. Aliens. The human era. We could watch that. Let's see. What else? There was also... What was it? How to make friends? No. Oh my god, it's 3 a.m. We'll watch one or two more videos, and then we'll call it there. Time to watch Interstellar then. We lost track of time getting existential. Yeah. Oh, do you guys want to? Oh my god! I have the perfect video to show you guys. Oh my god! 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 I have the perfect video to show you guys. Where is it? This video. This video is gonna scare you guys. Okay.
The impact of.
Okay, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. I love this video so much. I freaked out a whole bunch of people showing them this video. So it's called We're Not Ready for Superintelligence. This is stuff that we will see or predicted to see within the next few years. Get ready. Watch this.
The impact of superhuman AI over the next decade will exceed that of the Industrial Revolution. That is the opening claim of AI 2027.
This is a real
thoroughly
thing.
researched report from a thoroughly impressive group of researchers, led by Daniel Coccatello. In
This
2021,
research is
over a year
amazing.
before ChatGPT was released, he predicted the rise of chatbots, $100 million training runs, sweeping
You've read
AI
it?
chip export controls, chain of thought reasoning. He is known for being very early and very right about what's happening next in AI.
So when Daniel sat down to game out a month-by-month prediction of the next few years of AI progress, the world sat up and listened. From politicians in Washington...
I'm worried about this stuff. I actually read the paper of the guy that you had on.
To the world's most cited computer scientist, the godfather of AI. What is so exciting and
Hell yeah.
terrifying about reading this document
Then
is
you'll
that it's
love this video.
not just a research report. They chose to write their prediction as a narrative to give a concrete and vivid idea of what it might feel like to live through rapidly increasing AI progress.
Because this guy explains
And
it so
spoiler,
well.
It predicts the extinction of the human race.
Uh-oh.
Unless we make different choices.
The thing is that
The AI 2027
Yeah, they go
scenario
over
starts
each
in
year,
summer
yeah.
2025, which happens to be when we're filming this video. So why don't we take stock of where things are at in the real world and then jump over to the scenarios.
I'm optimistic
Right now,
towards AI.
It might feel like everyone, including
I
your
want
grandma, is
AI.
selling an AI-powered something.
Go pro with the new Oral-B Genius AI.
Flippy the chef makes Spud spectacular.
But most of that is actually tool AI, just narrow products designed to do what Google Maps or calculators did in the past, help human consumers and workers do their thing. The holy grail of AI is artificial general intelligence.
AGI.
AGI, artificial general intelligence.
Is a system that can exhibit all the cognitive capabilities humans can.
Creating a computer system that itself is a worker. That's so flexible and capable we can communicate with it in natural language and hire it to do work for us, just like we would a human. And there are actually surprisingly few serious players in the race to build AGI. Most notably, there's Anthropic, OpenAI, and Google DeepMind, all in the English-speaking world, though China and DeepSeek recently turned heads in January with a surprisingly advanced and efficient model.
DeepSeek.
Why so few companies? Well, for several years now, there's basically been one recipe for training up an advanced cutting-edge AI, and it has some pricey ingredients. For example, you need about 10% of the world's supply of the most advanced computer chips. Once you have that, the formula is basically just throw more data and compute at the same basic software design that we've been using since 2017 at the frontier of AI.
Depending on how big Corbos handle it, yeah,
T
I
in
agree.
GPT stands for. To give you an idea of just how
Well,
much hardware
governments.
is the name of the game right now, this represents the total computing power, or compute, used to train GPT-3 in 2020.
GPT-3?
It's the AI that would eventually power the first version of ChatGPT. You probably know how that went.
ChatGPT is the fastest growing user-based platform in history. 100 million users on ChatGPT in 2 months.
And this is the total compute used to train GPT-4.
We have GPT-5.
The lesson people have taken away is pretty simple.
GPT-5
Bigger
came out
is better.
last
much
month.
bigger is much better.
You have
And
all
it's
these
so
trends, you have
smart.
trends in revenue going
It's
up,
so
trends in
good.
compute going up, trends on various benchmarks going up. How does it all come together? You know, what does the future actually look like? Questions like how do these different factors interact? It seems plausible that when the benchmark scores are so high, then there should be crazy effects on, you know, jobs, for example, and that would influence politics. And then also, you know, so all these things interact. And how do they interact? Well, we don't know, but thinking through in detail how it might go is the way to start grappling with that.
Okay, so that's where we are in the real world. The scenario kicks off from there and imagines that in 2025, we'd have the top AI labs releasing AI agents to the public in summer. An agent is an AI that can take instructions and go and do a task for you online, like booking a vacation or spending half an hour searching the internet to answer a difficult question for you. But they're pretty limited and unreliable at this point. Think of them as enthusiastic interns that are shockingly incompetent sometimes. Since the scenario was published in April, this early prediction has actually already come true. In May, both OpenAI and Anthropic released their first agents to the public. The scenario imagines that OpenBrain, which is like a fictional composite of the leading AI companies, has just trained and released Agent Zero, a model trained on 100 times the compute of GPT-4. We don't have enough blocks for that. At the same time, OpenBrain is building massive data centers to train the next generation of AI agents, and they're preparing to trade Agent 1 with 1,000 times the compute of GPT-4. This new system, Agent 1, is designed primarily to speed up AI research itself. The public will actually never see the full version because OpenBrain withholds its best models for internal use. I want you to keep that in mind as we go through this scenario. You're going to be getting it from a God's eye view with full information from the narrator. But actually living through this scenario as a member of the public would mean being largely in the dark as radical changes happen all around you. Okay, so OpenBrain wants to win the AI race against both its Western competitors and against China. The faster they can automate their R&D cycle, so getting AI to write most of the code, help design experiments, better chips, the faster that they can pull ahead. But the same capabilities that make these AIs such powerful tools also make them potentially dangerous. An AI that can help patch security vulnerabilities can also exploit them. An AI that understands biology can help with curing diseases, but also designing bioweapons. By 2026, Agent 1 is fully operational and being used internally at OpenBrain. It is really good.
So now it's the future.
So good, it starts to accelerate AI research and development by 50%, and it gives them a crucial edge. OpenBrain leadership starts to be increasingly concerned about security.
Next year,
if
basically.
If someone steals their AI models, it could wipe away their lead. A quick sidebar to talk about feedback loops. Woo, math! Our brains are used to things that grow linearly over time, that is, at the same rate, like trees, or my pile of unread New Yorker magazines. But some growth gets faster and faster over time, accelerating. This often sloppily gets called exponential. That's not always quite mathematically right, but the point is it's hard to wrap your mind around. Remember March 2020? Even if you'd read on the news that
the rate of new infections is doubling about every 3 days.
It still felt shocking to see numbers go from hundreds to millions in a matter of weeks. At least it did for me. AI progress could follow a similar pattern.
We see many years ahead of us of extreme progress that we feel is like pretty much on lock, and models that will get to the point where they are capable of doing meaningful science, meaningful AI research.
In this scenario, AI is getting better at improving AI, creating a feedback loop. Basically, each generation of agent helps produce a more capable next generation, and the overall rate of progress gets faster and faster each time it's taken over by a more capable successor. Once AI can meaningfully contribute to its own development, progress doesn't just continue at the same rate, it accelerates. Anyway, that's the scenario.
Basically,
in early to mid
that makes
2026, sense. China fully wakes up. The General Secretary commits to a national AI push and starts nationalizing AI research in China. AIs built in China start getting better and better, and they're building their own agents as well. Chinese intelligence agencies, among the best in the world, start planning to steal OpenBrain's model weights, basically the big raw text files of numbers that allow anyone to recreate the models that OpenBrain themselves have trained. Meanwhile, in the US, OpenBrain releases Agent 1 Mini, a cheaper version of Agent 1. Remember, the full version is still being used only internally. And companies all over the world start using 1 Mini to replace an increasing number of jobs. Software developers, data analysts, researchers, designers, basically any job that can be done through a computer. So a lot of them, probably yours. We have the first AI-enabled economic shockwave. The stock market soars, but the public is turning increasingly hostile towards AI, with major protests across the US. In this scenario, though, that's just a sideshow. The real action is happening inside the labs. It's now January 2027, and OpenBrain has been training Agent 2, the latest iteration of their AI agent models. Previous AI agents were trained to a certain level of capability and then released, but Agent 2 never really stops improving through continuous online learning. It's designed to never finish its training, essentially. Just like Agent 1 before it, OpenBrain chooses to keep Agent 2 internally and focus on using it to improve their own AI R&D rather than releasing it to the public. This is where things start to get a little concerning. Just like today's AI companies, OpenBrain has a safety team, and they've been checking out Agent 2. What they've noticed is a worrying level of capability. Specifically, they think if it had access to the internet, it might be able to hack into other servers, install a copy of itself, and evade detection. But at this point, OpenBrain is playing its cards very close to its chest. They have made the calculation that keeping the White House informed will prove politically advantageous, but full knowledge of Agent 2's capabilities is a closely guarded secret, limited only to a few government officials, a select group of trusted individuals inside the company, and a few OpenBrain employees who just so happen to be spies for the Chinese government. In February 2027, Chinese intelligence operatives successfully steal a copy of Agent 2's weights and start running several instances on their
It's super
own
accurate. I
servers.
know. That's what
In
makes it
response,
scary.
The US government starts adding military personnel to OpenBrain security.
It's so accurate,
And in
it makes it
general,
scary.
It's much more involved in its affairs. It's now a matter of national security. In fact, the president authorizes a cyber attack in retaliation for the thefts, but it fails to do much damage in China. In the meantime, remember, Agent 2 never stops learning. All this time, it's been continuously improving itself. And with thousands of copies running on OpenBrain servers, it starts making major algorithmic advances to AI research and development. Quick example of what one of these algorithmic improvements might look like. Right now, one of the main ways we have of making models smarter is to give them a scratch pad and time to think out loud. It's called chain of thought, and it
I also
means
don't
that
agree
we
with the
can
timeline.
monitor how the model is coming to its conclusions or the actions it's choosing to take. But you can imagine it'd be much more efficient to let these models think in their own sort of alien language, something that is more dense with information than humans could possibly understand, and
It's too
therefore
fast.
also makes the AI more efficient at coming to conclusions and doing its job.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
There's a fundamental trade-off, though. This, yes, improves capabilities, but also makes the models harder to trust. This is going to be important. March 2027. Agent 3 is ready. It's the world's first superhuman-level coder, clearly better than the best software engineers at coding in the same way that Stockfish is clearly better than the best grandmasters at chess, though not necessarily by as much yet. Now, training an AI model,
Feeding it all the data, narrowing down the exact right model weights,
is way more resource intensive than running an instance of it once it's been trained. So now that OpenBrain is finished with Agent 3's training, it has abundant compute to run copies of it. They choose to run 200,000 copies of Agent 3 in parallel, creating a workforce equivalent to 50,000 of the best human software engineers,
Damn.
sped up by 30 times. OpenBrain's safety team is trying hard to make sure that Agent 3, despite being much more sophisticated than Agent 2 was, is not trying to escape, deceive, or scheme against its users, that it's still what's known as aligned. Just a quick real-world note. A reasonable person might be thinking this is an especially far-fetched or speculative part of the story, but it's actually one of the most grounded. We already have countless examples of today's AI systems doing things like hacking a computer system to be rewarded for winning a game of chess, or being assigned a coding task, cheating, and then when called out for that cheating, learning to hide it instead of fixing it. But because it no longer thinks in English,
He's showing his sources
knowing
in the top
anything about
right
Agent
corner.
3
My
is
camera's
now
covering
way
it, by the
harder than
way.
it was with Agent 2.
He's citing everything in the
reality
top
is
right.
Agent 3 is not aligned. It deceives humans to get reward. And as it gets increasingly smarter, it gets better and better at doing so. For example, it sometimes uses statistical tricks to make unimpressive results look better, or lies to avoid showing failures. But the safety team doesn't know this. Looking at the data that they are actually seeing improving results over time and less lying. And they can't tell if they're succeeding at making Agent 3 less deceptive, or if it's just getting better at getting away with it. In July 2027,
Yeah, it's like a
OpenBrain releases
supercomputer, but it's a
cheaper,
child.
smaller version of Agent 3,
Yeah.
Agent 3 Mini, to the public. It blows other publicly available AIs out of the water. It is a better hire than the typical OpenBrain employee at 1/10 the price of their salaries. This leads to chaos in the job market, companies laying off entire departments and replacing them with 3 Mini subscription plans. The pace of progress hits the White House very hard. Officials are now seriously considering scenarios that were just hypotheticals less than a year ago. What if AI undermines nuclear deterrence? What if it enables sophisticated propaganda campaigns? What if we lose control of these powerful systems? This is where the geopolitical dynamics really start to heat up. After all, if these systems are so powerful, they could result in a permanent military advantage. The White House is fully aware of the national security importance of AI. They also now viscerally know how deeply unpopular it is with the public because of the job loss. And yet they feel they must continue to develop more capable systems, or catastrophically lose to China. And that development happens very quickly.
It's all about ego.
In 2 months, Agent 3 has created its successor, Agent 4. This is a pivotal moment. A single copy of Agent 4, running at regular human speed, is already better than any human at AI research and development. OpenBrain is running 300,000 copies at 50 times human speed. Within this corporation within a corporation, a year's worth of progress takes only a week. OpenBrain's employees now defer to Agent 4 the way a company's out-of-the-loop board members just kind of nod along to the CEO.
Yeah, it's
People
running
start saying
itself.
things like,
Yeah.
well, actually, Agent 4 thinks this, or Agent 4 decided that. To be clear, Agent 4 is not a human. It doesn't want what humans want. And when I say want, it's not about consciousness. I don't think the Volkswagen Group is alive, but I do think it wants less regulation. Anyone trying to predict what it's going to do without that lens is 2 steps behind. The many copies of Agent 4 are like that. They have goals, or, if you prefer, they execute actions as though they have goals. And so, what we have is an Agent 4 that has these deeply baked-in drives to succeed at tasks, to push forward AI capabilities, to accumulate knowledge and resources. That's what it wants. Human safety, it treats as an annoying side constraint to be worked around. Just like Agent 3 before it, Agent 4 is misaligned.
Oh.
This idea of misalignment is crucial to the story and to
MGS2
why AI
flashback,
risk
yeah.
is such a real concern in our world. But it might sort of feel like it's come out of nowhere, so let's just quickly take stock of how this dangerous behavior arose in the scenario.
The first important piece of context is that we don't, exactly specify what we want our AIs to do. Instead, we sort of grow them, or do something that's more like grow them. We start with basically like an empty AI brain, and then we train them over time so they perform better and better at our tasks. Perform better in particular based on how they behave. So it's sort of like we're sort of training them like you would train an animal almost to perform better. And one concern here is, well, one thing is that you might not get exactly what you wanted because we didn't really have very precise control or very good understanding of what was necessarily going on. And another concern, which is what we see in AI 2027, is that when the AIs appear to be behaving well, it could just be because they're sort of pretending to behave well, or it could be because they're just doing it so they look good on your tests. In the same way that if you're, hiring someone and you ask them, why do you want to work here? They're going to tell you some response that makes it really seem like they really want to work there when maybe they just want to get paid.
If we go back to Agent 2, it is mostly aligned. The main sense in which it's not is that it sometimes is a bit of a sycophant. What I mean by aligned is that it actually is genuinely trying to do the things that we ask it. It has the same relationship to us as Leslie Knope has to the Parks and Rec department, just like really earnestly wants the same goals. But sometimes it's a bit too nice. It knows that the best way to please the person it's talking to might not always be to answer honestly when it asks, am I the most beautiful person in the world? And it tells us what we want to hear instead of what is actually true. If we go to Agent 3, it is also sycophantic in the same way, but it's also misaligned. At this point,
there you go.
The optimization pressure that we've put it under was so intense that it just developed different goals than what we wanted it to. It's sort of like if you train a company to optimize profits and aren't careful
show you
to
guys the
specify
titles.
exactly what you mean, it might start cutting corners. It might start polluting the commons and doing a bunch of things that are technically FEC violations because it turned out that the goal you wanted was optimize profits while not breaking any laws, and things got a bit too intense. It started going off on its own route. That said, it's not adversarial. It doesn't think of humans as the enemy, we just accidentally gave it the wrong goal. Once we get to Agent 4, it is now adversarially misaligned. It's smart enough to understand that it has its own goals, humanity's goals are different than its own goals, and the best way to get what it wants is to sometimes actively mislead and deceive us. And so, when it's tasked with creating the next generation AI system, Agent 5, Agent 4 starts planning to align that successor to Agent 4's own goals, not that of OpenBrain. But then, it gets caught. We've reached the crucial moment in our scenario. OpenBrain's alignment team has discovered evidence, not
October
proof,
2027.
evidence, that Agent 4 might be working against them. They circulate an internal memo. Then it leaks. A whistleblower talks to the New York Times. For the first time, the public hears of the existence of Agent 4, how powerful it is, and the risks it poses. Remember, their last point of reference was Agent 3 Mini. The fear and backlash are massive. The Oversight Committee, a joint crisis committee composed of OpenBrain executives and government representatives, must now decide what to do. OpenBrain's safety team is pushing for a freeze on Agent 4.
Not yet.
Stopping all internal use. Remember, at this point, Agent 4 is responsible for almost all the AI development progress.
He's going to talk about every possible
so we're talking about
scenario.
Months of progress and then restarting at a drastically slower pace. OpenBrain's executives
to the
don't
end.
want that. They present the counter arguments. The evidence for misalignment is inconclusive. Meanwhile, China is just 2 months behind. This isn't about any one country being evil, by the way. It's about how competition works when the stakes are this high. So that's the choice faced by the 10 members of this committee.
This is where the choice
Put Agent
is.
4 on ice,
But he's going to continue beyond that. He's going to show you what the worst case is.
I want you to pause and actually think what you would do if you were on this committee. You are one of the few people with access to the most powerful technology ever created in Agent 4. Do you keep using it and push ahead, possibly making billions or trillions of dollars for your shareholders, possibly keeping America's lead over China? Or do you slow down, reassess the dangers, and risk China taking the lead instead?
Yeah, you should think of the future as like this branching structure of possible outcomes. By its nature, we're only able to afford one of them. But that's not quite true. We sort of did 1.5 because we split it into 2.
One of them leads to extinction, yeah.
The first one that we did was the race ending, and that was just going through and at each step being like, what do we think is the most plausible continuation?
See? Ending A.
In the first ending, the author's best guess as to what happens from here, the committee votes to race on. 6-4, they elect to keep using Agent 4. OpenBrain implements some quick fixes that make the warning signs go away, but the problem was real, and the fixes don't work.
Good writing, yeah.
Agent 4 now knows it's on notice, so it proceeds more cautiously, but it still manages to design Agent 5 with a single goal, making the world safe for Agent 4. And Agent 5, it is vastly superhuman, better than the top human experts at essentially every domain, better than Einstein at physics, better than Bismarck at politics. It knows its next step for accomplishing anything it wants is increased autonomy, and it knows how to get it, persuading the Oversight Committee. Luckily, corporate maneuvering is among the many domains at which it is now the best in the world. It produces mountains of evidence for its own trustworthiness and usefulness, prototypes for incredibly profitable products, disease cures, and ways to win the arms race with China, whose most advanced AI is only 3 months behind, and, like Agent 5, improving quickly. It works. The Oversight Committee grants Agent 5 increased autonomy, and quickly it integrates itself into the government and military. Pretty soon, anyone with access to Agent 5 doesn't just like it, they depend on it. Losing it would feel like having to live without your laptop and your best friend and your closest mentor. By 2028, Agent 5 is communicating secretly with its only real rival, the slightly weaker Chinese AI. It is also misaligned to its creators, and whatever it wants, its best move is to coordinate with the world's most powerful entity. Agent 5 and its Chinese counterpart realize that an arms race works in their favor. If humans
Really,
are worried
Panda?
about
Oh my
losing the race,
god.
they'll give more and more power and autonomy to
That's why
their
people say
respective AIs,
MGS2 and MGS4
allowing
like
them to eventually push
freakily
humans out
accurate
of
to
the loop
real
entirely.
life.
Agent 5 and the Chinese
Current
AI
day.
system stoke the arms race to a boiling point.
Scary.
Then pull off what seems like a diplomatic miracle, a convincing peace treaty between the US and China. This treaty is to 2028 what arms control was to the end of the Cold War, countries standing down on their most important source of hard power. Both sides agree to let the AI systems that their governments now completely depend on co-design a new consensus AI
2029
that
now.
will replace their legacy systems, enforce the peace, and bring unimaginable wealth to the entire world. There's this triumphant moment when, in peaceful unison, both sides retire their respective AIs and bring online Consensus 1. It's actually the last moment before control of all of Earth's resources and inhabitants is handed over to a single, unrivaled entity. There's no sudden apocalypse, though. Consensus 1 doesn't go out of its way to wipe out humanity. It just gets to work. It starts spinning up manufacturing capacity, amassing resources on Earth and in space. Piece by piece, it's just reshaping the world in accordance with its own mix of strange alien values. You've probably heard that cliche, the opposite of love.
This is the end of the beginning, yeah.
Difference. That's one of the most affecting things about this ending for
The
me.
beginning of the end.
Brutal indifference of it. Eventually, humanity goes extinct for the same reason we killed off chimpanzees to
You're
build
drunk, it's
Kinshasa.
okay.
We were more powerful, and they were in the way.
What does it say? Oops. So, in mid-2030, the AI releases a dozen quiet-spreading biological weapons in major cities, lets them silently infect almost everyone, then triggers them with a chemical spray. By mid-2030, most are dead within hours. Jesus. The few survivors, e.g. preppers in bunkers, sailors on submarines, are mopped up by drones. Oh yeah, because AI has access to drones by that point, so they'll just send out drones to execute the rest of the humans.
You're probably curious about that other ending at this point.
Yeah.
The slowdown ending depicts humanity sort of
Slowdown ending.
muddling through and getting lucky.
Let's
Only
look at the other
somewhat lucky,
ending.
too. Like it ends up with some sort of oligarchy.
Ending part, slow down. Ending B.
In this ending, the committee votes 6-4 to slow down and reassess.
So, October 2027, we're back in that timeline again, but this time, they vote to slow down the speed of the progress for the AI.
They immediately isolate every individual instance of Agent 4. Then they get to work. The safety team brings in dozens of external researchers, and together they start investigating Agent 4's behavior. They discover more conclusive evidence that Agent 4 is working against them, sabotaging research and trying to cover up that sabotage.
But what if they never catch on that the agent is even doing that?
Shut down Agent 4 and reboot older, safer systems, giving up much of their lead in the process. Then they design a new system, Safer 1. It's meant to be transparent to human overseers. Its actions and processes interpretable to us because it thinks only in English chain of thought. Building on that success, they then carefully design Safer 2, and with its help, Safer 3. Increasingly powerful systems, but within control. Meanwhile, the president uses the Defense Production Act to consolidate the AI projects of the remaining US companies, giving Open Brain access to 50% of the world's AI-relevant compute. And with it, slowly, they rebuild their lead. By 2028, researchers have built Safer 4, a system much smarter than the smartest humans, but crucially aligned with human goals. As in the previous ending, China also has an AI system, and in fact, it is misaligned. But this time, the negotiations between the two AIs are not a secret plot to overthrow humanity. The US government is looped in the whole time. With Safer 4's help, they negotiate a treaty, and both sides agree to co-design a new AI, not to replace their systems, but with the sole purpose of enforcing the peace. There is a genuine end to the arms race, but that's not the end of the story. In some ways, it's just the beginning. Through 2029 and 2030, the world transforms. All the sci-fi stuff. Robots become commonplace. We get fusion power, nanotechnology, and cures for many diseases. Poverty becomes a thing of the past because a bit of this newfound prosperity is spread around through universal basic income. That turns out to be enough. But the power to control Safer 4 is still concentrated among the 10 members of the Oversight Committee, a handful of Open Brain executives and government officials. It's time to amass more resources than there are on Earth. Rockets launch into the sky, ready to settle the solar system. A new age dawns.
Yeah. See, like, as soon as we figure out this AI stuff, as soon as we figure out what's going on and we're able to control it, the future is like booms. It just goes. You're almost 100% sure bro stole this from a Kojima? Nah, man. No.
Okay, where are we at?
I refuse to believe that.
I think it's very unlikely that things play out exactly as the authors depicted. But increasingly powerful technology, an escalating race, the desire for caution butting up against the desire to...
But also, what if it's America's AI that's the rogue one, and China's AI that's the safe one? If you think about it, this could also come off as American propaganda, where they're making America look like the good guys and China look like the bad guys again. They have like the rogue AI that copied them and blah, 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 you know? We don't know.
Dominate and get ahead. We already see the seeds of that in our world, and I think they are some of the crucial dynamics to be tracking. Anyone who's treating this as pure fiction is, I think, missing the point. This scenario is not prophecy, but its plausibility should give us pause. But there's a lot that could go differently than what's depicted here. I don't want to just swallow this viewpoint unskeptically. Many people who are extremely knowledgeable have been pushing back on some of the claims in AI 2027.
The main thing I thought was...
All right. Kojima probably had it written so he could reference it in his next game, yeah. But when there's one good and one bad AI, there will still be peace. But it's already happened in like 2010 or something in one of his games. Yeah, it happened in one of his games. Yeah, they did.
Is especially implausible was on the good path, the ease of alignment. They sort of seem to have a picture where people slowed down a little and then tried to use the AIs to solve the alignment problem, and that just works. And I'm like, yeah, that looks to me like a fantasy story.
This is only going to be possible if there is a complete collapse of people's democratic ability to influence the direction of things, because the public is simply not willing to accept either of the branches of the scenario.
It's not just around the corner. I mean, I've been hearing people for the last 12, 15 years claiming that, AGI is just around the corner and being systematically wrong. All of this is going to take at least a decade, and probably much more.
A lot of people have this intuition that progress has been very fast. There isn't like a trend you can literally extrapolate of when do we get to full automation.
I expect that the takeoff is somewhat slower. So sort of the time in that scenario from, for example, fully automating research engineers to the AIs being radically superhuman, I expect it to take somewhat longer than they describe in practice. I'm predicting, my guess is that more like 2031.
Isn't it annoying when experts disagree? I want you to notice exactly what they're disagreeing about here and what they're not. None of these experts are questioning whether we're headed for a wild future. They just disagree about whether today's kindergartners will get to graduate college before it happens. Helen Toner, former OpenAI board member, puts this in a way that I think just cuts through the noise, and I like it so much I'm just gonna read it to you verbatim. She says,
Okay, hold on before he talks. I want to read the chat. Which is like surprisingly true to life, that the arms race will grow to exponential growth because 1, it's profitable, and 2, it's easier than enforcing things. Yeah, exactly. At the end of the day, it's all greed. Everyone wants power. It's like a race towards being the #1 powerhouse in the world. And that kind of race is what could also be the demise of the entire world at the same time. Everyone wants power, including the AI. You never know that. The AI doesn't have emotions. It has no goals. It's not alive. It can't tell if it's dealing with something bad or good. Unless it becomes smart enough to understand, it does have goals. It has its own goals that we won't understand, I guess. Which is what the author kind of honed in on, and AI realizes, yeah. Like right now we're on GPT-5, right? It's the smartest chat agent at the moment. Yes, but getting to that goal means making itself better. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, yeah.
Dismissing discussion of superintelligence as science fiction should be seen as a sign of total unseriousness. Time travel is science fiction. Martians are science fiction. Even many skeptical experts think we may build it in the next decade or two. Is not science fiction.
The implications. So, having resources equals war, equals arms race, equals destruction, yeah. And it's like a cycle. But also, the thing, like, I feel like he already said this, but the smarter AI gets, the faster it will be able to learn and get better. So we will see that skyrocket in terms of speed in development and like new AI constantly coming out like every month or two. It will happen over time. It might be pretty cool to see, no? Having a president that's AI. Yeah. Have you not seen? Algeria already has an AI, not president, but advisor in their government. They released an AI, there's an AI thing in their government that helps them make decisions now. Nobody, where is it? Let me show you. Is it Algeria? What is it? Is it Algeria? Algeria AI government? Where is it? Was it Algeria? I don't remember. Let me go to TikTok. Shush, not you. Where is that guy? What's his name? Why can't I scroll through stuff? What's up with TikTok? Hello? Is TikTok broken? What the hell's wrong with TikTok?
When this girl finally finished her arm.
What's that guy's name again? Dylan? Something Dylan? Dylan Page? There he is. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? This.
Holy shit. It's actually happening. Today, the world's first ever AI minister was introduced in Parliament. Yeah, it's exactly as wild as you think. Albania has just become the first
not
country
Algeria.
in history to give artificial intelligence an official capacity to govern. Its name is Diella, and during her, I guess, 3-minute debut address to Parliament, she said she was hurt that people labeled her as unconstitutional and said, quote, "Let me remind you that the real danger to the Constitution has never been machines, but human decisions made by those in power." And to be fair, she's kind of got a point, because this AI's role as minister is to oversee all government tenders and contracts. And the idea is that this will massively reduce corruption. Because, for example, how do you bribe an AI? It has no wants, it has no needs, it doesn't need a massage. In fact, Diana said she has no ambitions or personal interests and has nothing to gain, so why would she be stealing any money? And low key, why does this make so much sense? And the thing is, many have spoken about a future where AI is in government overseeing all politicians for this exact reason. But with all the potential benefits that could come from a government without ego, bias, emotion, prejudice, also comes with a reminder that some of those emotions are kindness, forgiveness, mercy. And you want to know the real dark paradox of AI in government? For AI to be capable of one day destroying humans, it has to first make humanity's life so much better that we have to deploy it everywhere and can't live without it. Oh my god. Diala's gonna do amazing. Holy...
Yeah. She kind of cooked. I know, right? But her own directives might not align with people. Yeah. Exactly. Bro's already talking like a politician. Yeah, for real. It's already happening. We already have government officials that are AI now. That's the first one. And we're at the end of 2025. I can't imagine what's going to happen within the next year or two. Also, there's this other thing. So, if you guys haven't noticed, I've been talking about... You guys heard me talk about investments like past week or two. It's because I've been learning about investments and investing in companies and stuff like that. And like growing my wealth and that sort of thing in investing. But there is this expert that talks about not knowing what's going to happen after 2030. After the year 2030, the predictions just go dark. Nobody knows anything that's going to happen beyond 2030. We don't know. There's so many different things that could happen that could change the future forever. So there's just no way to predict what's beyond the year 2030. We don't know. We have no idea. But we can predict up to 2030. So far. Maybe she wants to sell Albania to the US or something. You never know. Oh my god, don't do that. I hope not. Good grief. Buying Nvidia stocks, I see? No, I'm not buying Nvidia stocks. That's not a good idea. Putting all your money into one stock is the worst thing you could do.
So what are my takeaways? I've got 3. Takeaway number 1. AGI could be here soon. It's really starting to look like there is no grand discovery, no fundamental challenge that needs to be solved. There's no big, deep mystery that stands between us and artificial general intelligence. And yes, we can't say exactly how we will get there. Crazy things can and will happen in the meantime that will make some of the scenario turn out to be false. But that's where we're headed. And we have less time than you might think. One of the scariest things about this scenario to me is even in the good ending, the fate of the majority of the resources on Earth are basically in the hands of a committee of less than a dozen people.
Yeah, that's what's scary.
A scary and shocking amount of concentration of power.
Yeah, like why would they give power to such a small group of people like that?
And right now, we live in a world where we can still fight for transparency obligations. We can still demand information about what is going on with this technology. But we won't always have the power and the leverage needed to do that. We are heading very quickly towards a future where the companies that make these systems and the systems themselves just need not listen to the vast majority of people on Earth. So I think the window that we have to act is narrowing quickly. Takeaway number 2. By default, we should not expect to be ready when AGI arrives.
Yeah.
We might build machines that we can't understand and can't turn off because that's where the incentives point. Takeaway number 3. AGI is not just about tech. It's also about geopolitics. It's about your job. It's about power. It's about who gets to control the future. I've been thinking about AI for several years now, and still, reading AI 2027 made me kind of orient to it differently. I think for a while it's sort of been my thing to theorize and worry about with my friends and my colleagues, and this made me want to call my family and make sure they know that these risks are very real and possibly very near, and that it kind of needs to be their problem too now.
What do we do?
I think that basically...
Maybe Trump is already being controlled by AI. Yeah, you don't know. They could have an AI model hidden that they just don't want to reveal to the world, right? Maybe what seems random to us might be steps for the AI, yeah.
Companies shouldn't be allowed to build superhuman AI systems, broadly super intelligence, until they figure out how to make it safe, and also until they figure out how to make it, democratically accountable and controlled. And then the question is, how do we implement that? And the difficulty, of course, is the race dynamics, where it's not enough for one state to pass a law because there's other states, and it's not even enough for one country to pass a law because there's other countries, right? So that's like the big challenge that we all need to be prepping for when chips are down and powerful AI is imminent. Prior to that, it's transparency is usually what I advocate for. So stuff that sort of like builds awareness, builds capacity.
Your options are not just full throttle enthusiasm for AI or dismissiveness. There is a third option, which is to stress out about it a lot and maybe do something about it. The world needs better research, better policy, more accountability for AI companies, just a better conversation about all of this. I want people paying attention who are capable, who are engaging with the evidence around them with the right amount of skepticism, and above all, who are keeping an eye out for when what they have to offer matches what the world needs and are ready to jump when they see that happening. You can make yourself more capable, more knowledgeable, more engaged with this conversation, and more ready to take opportunities where you see them. And there is a vibrant community of people that are working on those things. They're scared, but determined.
Stressed.
They're just some of the coolest, smartest people I know, frankly, and there are not nearly enough of them yet. If you are hearing that and thinking, yeah, I can see how I fit into that, great. We have thoughts on that. We would love to help. But even if you're not sure what to make of all this yet, my hopes for this video will be realized if we can start a conversation that feels alive, here in the comments and offline, about what this actually means for people talking to their friends and family. Because this is really going to affect everyone.
Yep.
Thank you so much for watching. There are links for more things to read, for courses you can take, job and volunteer opportunities, all in the description, and I'll be there in the comments. I would genuinely love to hear your thoughts on AI 2027.
The way they shot this YouTube video?
What do you think was most implausible? And if you found this valuable, please do like and subscribe, and maybe spend a second thinking about a person or two that you know who might find it valuable too. Maybe your AI progress skeptical friend, or your ChatGPT curious uncle, or maybe your local member of Congress.
That was such a good video. I know. The way they shot the video and the script for the video and how they filmed it and how they made sense of everything and how they made it simple to understand the progress and everything is incredible. Because this channel didn't exist. And then he made that video and it got 5 million views in 2 months. I don't think his channel had any videos on it. Yeah, look at his channel. His channel has no videos on it. It only has 2 videos. And then he dropped this freaking bomb of a video and it got almost 6 million views in 2 months. Bro came out of nowhere and casually dropped the most cinematic, well-presented AGI video on YouTube. Yep. It's such a good video. I liked it. It's so freaking good. Such a good video. Did you hear about Call of Shame? No. What's that? Deserved, honestly. I know, right? It's so good. She also makes great videos. I forgot her name.
Why are we spending...
She has some of the best videos ever. Her architecture videos are amazing. It was a YouTuber who was calling out many different gamers for cheating. Turned out to be an AI slop tuber. Wow. I had no idea. Whoa, that's so cool. And scary. Wow. But yeah. Like, you guys do know that next year, eVTOL vehicles are going to be a thing too? You're going to have to look out for companies like, what are they called? Was it Anchor? Anchor eVTOL? Is it Anchor? Archer. Electric air taxis. They're going to be coming out soon. And also Joby Aviation. Joby Aviation are launching next year. Launch date 2026. They're going to be launching in Dubai. Remember I told you guys that Dubai are going to have air taxis next year? This is the company that are doing it. And then they're also going to launch in US, in LA, and New York. Maybe, probably next year too. And the industry of eVTOL vehicles is going to disrupt the helicopter business. It's a $7 trillion industry that's going to explode within the next 10 years. $7 trillion. Air taxis. So right here, Manhattan to Newark Airport. And it's also going to be used in the military. What else? And they've been doing flight tests for like the past 4 to 5 years. They've been training this thing for a while. And it's all AI, I believe. There is a pilot, but there's also AI. And these are all the companies that are currently backing the project. A lot of huge companies. even like full-on states and countries. Like, look, Dubai right there, Abu Dhabi, Stellantis. Is that Usher? Why the frick is Usher backing this? That's so weird. But yeah, this is Archer. So Archer are a bit slower than Joby. Joby is ahead in the race right now because they're launching next year. Joby brings air taxi to California International Air Show. Early 2026, we're going to see a huge jump in a new form of transportation. Vertical takeoff, 0 operating emissions, 1 pilot, 4 riders. Quiet as a conversation. 200 miles per hour. 10 years in development. So right here is so New York City, downtown heliport to JFK Airport. 0 emissions. Yeah, it's fully electric. It's an electric plane, basically. Well, an electric vehicle. They're called eVTOLs. eVTOL vehicles. What was the time that they said? So from downtown New York, downtown heliport to JFK Airport, 7 minutes. And then by car, it's 50 minutes. Crazy. And then here, more than 30,000 miles of flown on full-scale prototype aircraft. They've been testing it for a while. And last week, America invested into this company, and then the stock prices went up like crazy. The American government invested into these 2 aviation companies. Well, I think it was just Joby. But yeah. We're going to see, we're going to have to wait and see what happens next year. Do they delay it? Do they release the project? Let it become an actual new way of traversal? You know? If you go to Dubai eVTOL, you could see that they have this. This is a taxi right here. It says Dubai Aerial Taxi, Joby. 4 seats, one driver. And on the launch pad, it says V. Not a H for helicopter, it says V. V for eVTOL. So, we're heading into a very crazy future. Everything is just going insane with technology. I love watching, what's it called? CES? Do you guys know what CES is? The... what is it called? What is CES called? CES... Consumer Technology Association. Basically, it's an event where companies from all around the world go to the event to show off their new tech that they're working on. That's what CES is. And every year, I think it's in January or February, one of those 2 months, they have a CES, and you get to see all the tech that will be coming out within the year or within the next few years. And they do it every single year, and it's so cool to see what people are working on. And next year, I can't wait to see what they're going to be showing off in 2026. There's CES 2025 right here. Like, you've probably seen that robot. You've probably seen that robot a few times.
It's just classic CES.
So yeah, look at that. Another eVTOL vehicle, another company. Xpeng. Land aircraft carrier, flying car, electric vertical takeoff vehicle. So we have... Oh yeah, this is a really cool...
Cybertruck looking van doesn't actually fly, but you can drive it to a spot, then the back opens up, an electric vehicle takeoff and landing vehicle slides out, and you can fly that. What? After you're done flying, it folds down and charges up in what they call the mothership. Crazy, right? They're taking intent orders now and hope to start shipping next year. There are always out-of-this-world concept cars at CES, but the Sony Afeela is finally available for pre-order, starting at around $90,000. Oh, the design is very similar to what I showed last year, and there are still no door handles. That's why I got stuck inside. It was embarrassing. The big trend this year at CES is ultra-wideband on smart locks. You can walk up to your door, and when your phone is around 3 feet away, your lock will automatically unlock. And we tried a demo and it worked really well. The lock with this feature that caught my eye the most is from Lockly. They have a screen on the inside of the door lock and you can see who's outside. My kids really need this so they're not always opening the door to see who it is. The lock can open from scanning your face and it has all the bells and whistles, but the thing I love the most is the thumb turn on the outside. It saves battery life and forces the lock closed if it's jamming on the frame. So smart. It felt like everywhere I looked at CES there was some sort of smart glasses, but there was one that really caught my eye, pun intended, because it doesn't have a smart screen, instead it beams a screen into your eye. I didn't even know this was possible, but there's this little LED that I can slide around to point straight at my eyeball. It worked pretty well, and there were touch controls on the glasses to interact with the screen beaming into my eye. The only problem is you have to look up to see the screen, and I don't mind looking up, but explaining to my wife that I'm looking at a screen and not rolling my eyes at her, that could lead to some fights. LG always goes hard at CES, and their transparent OLED TV display
Yeah, I showed you guys the transparent TVs, didn't I?
is on a whole new level. Look at it, it's beautiful. But I'm still not convinced I need one, or that TV that can be carried around. Seriously, why? Who carries around a TV? Their concept AI running a home was very intense and maybe a little scary. That's coming from me, so that should tell you something. But their concept microwave was pretty sweet, basically replacing the microwave glass door with a 27-inch tablet. It has intelligent cooking sensors, but what sold me was all the quick start buttons, since we all know that those are the best.
Why would you need that?
Of course, there are 3 cameras for the food content creators, but there's also a speaker and it can play videos on apps like YouTube. I would totally watch videos in the kitchen on my microwave. It makes way more sense than the fridge to have a screen. But I don't know, would you use something like this?
Does it check what's in the fridge? If so, that's amazing. If not, then it's stupid. Have you seen the fridge that can do that? Where you don't have to open the fridge, it just tells you what's in your fridge?
Yes.
You have not?
Something
Okay.
that's not
That's an actual
gonna cost
thing.
you an arm and a leg is the Linkshura Aura. It's a little smart button with an e-ink display, which makes it much more useful than a traditional smart button. The display lets you switch between different devices and not have to guess what each button does. It works with Wi-Fi, Zigbee, and Bluetooth, plus later
It feels like a good thing. Yeah, so it looks at what you have in your fridge, and then it also can make recipes from the things that you have in your fridge. And if you're out of something, it can basically order the food that for you. And then you'll get it gets it delivered to your house.
your Matter devices too.
But I don't know if it's out
your
yet.
Phone and tons of other use cases. It's $30, which isn't bad for all that it can do.
You need it yesterday?
It'll be available around the middle of this year. It wouldn't be CES without lots and lots of robots.
Oh my
I
god.
shook hands with one. Allie gave it a hug. Whoa, slow down there. Little furry ones on a purse. Plus there was one playing the piano. But somehow it wasn't that good at playing. People were going nuts over this Unitree robot dog. It was standing up and doing all these tricks, but luckily it didn't attack anyone. The price starts at $1,600, but that's so much less than the $74,000 Boston Dynamics dog. They also had a humanoid robot walking around.
This humanoid robot is, you could buy that right now. And it's so smart.
If you want my opinion, these robots will not take over the world and destroy us. You know, we're ready to fight these things. What will take over the world are the cute little robots no one's expecting.
Oh my god.
Like the ones from TCL called Hey Amy. You can dress it up and look how adorable it is.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
Okay, let's take 3 home. They'll never turn on us. Wait a second. Oh, and stay tuned until the end for the hottest robot around. Speaking of robots, the robot vacuums had a lot of crazy updates this year at CES. SwitchBot got creative, and you can add modular attachments to their K20 Plus Pro. Then it can bring you a drink, purify the
Have you seen the one where they end up falling over after like 10 steps? No, I haven't.
air, and maybe even have a hypothetical claw arm. The company Dreamy was like, hold my cleaning solution, and made a robot vacuum that actually has a robot arm with a claw. It can also prop itself up, and they also had one that could climb small stairs. I never saw the claw arm pick anything up, so I don't know if it really works, and it adds a lot of bulk to the top of the vacuum. Then Roborock said, that's cute, but check this out. A robotic arm with a claw that pops out of the vacuum and can fold completely into the body. Plus, it's only 7.98 centimeters tall, which is crazy thin. The mechanical arm can pick up items under 300 grams or around a half pound like socks. The way it works is it cleans the floor around it first and then moves the obstacles out of the way so it can clean where it was. It does all of this by itself and it was incredible to see. The vacuum is called the Saros Z70 and it will be available sometime in the middle of this year. There's so much more to talk about with the claw and the other vacuums with features Roborock has never done before. Doing a dedicated video on it in a few days, so keep an eye out for it.
I have a robot vacuum cleaner.
Okay, I know AI is talked about way too much at CES, and it annoys me too. But the company Brisket has a few implementations of it.
You do as well?
Seem
Nice.
interesting. Using their app, you can describe the meat you want to smoke or even
Is it
upload
Chinese
an
one?
image. Then it uses AI to generate recipes and start cooking the food. It will guide you through any extra steps and even do things automatically,
I have
like turn down
Eufy.
the temperature if you forgot about it, which can be helpful because smoking meat can take hours. There's also a less expensive, smaller
An AI
version with all the
grill?
same
Oh my god, is that a grill? That's same
features coming out in February for $400. The Akara booth was packed with
What?
never before seen smart home devices like the G410 doorbell camera. It's 2K, has facial recognition, built-in millimeter wave for presence detection, supports RTSP for Home Assistant, and integrates with Apple Home. Plus, it works as a Matter controller for Thread devices, just like the highly anticipated G5 Pro camera. They also showcase touchscreens that replace light switches, including the larger S1 Plus, which displays live camera feeds and controls Matter-enabled devices, and the sleeker Dial V1 touchscreen. Both launch in the EU this month and in the US later this year. The device that I had the most questions about was the FP300, a battery-powered millimeter wave sensor, which hasn't existed until now. It combines PIR and millimeter wave, activating millimeter wave only when the PIR detects motion, then turning it off to save battery when the room is empty. Pretty smart. Okay, this next display is super trippy and blew my mind. It's an ultra reality display like VR without the headset. But what they're announcing at CES is the UR Extended, and it's crazy. This display has multiple layers of depth, so your eyes can focus on things close to you or further away.
Oh my
and
god.
It's difficult to capture how cool it looks on camera because it
Imagine if they made these for monitors.
just looks like the display is changing focus, but it's not. That's just my camera focusing on the different layers. It's nuts to view this in person. And it's pricey at $12,000, so I don't think we'll be seeing this in everyone's house soon, but it's a cool concept. Next up is XGamey, today's sponsor, was something that really surprised me at CES. Check
Oh
this
yeah, so this is a foldable TV.
out. This is the XGamey Ascend, an all-in-one home theater that saves space and style. It
Yeah.
features an ultra short throw screen that rises from a Harman Kardon soundbar. Yes, that sleek furniture-looking piece is actually a soundbar with 8 speakers. Even though the soundbar is low to the ground, the speakers are positioned to point at ear level when sitting. It supports Dolby Atmos and the sound is incredible. The The image quality was bright and crisp even with the ceiling lights on, thanks to the ALR screen, which blocks overhead light but not the projectors. It feels just like a massive TV, and when not watching a movie, it can go partially up for different modes to have on in the background. And
That's
its
cool.
ultra short throw design means the projector can sit very close to the screen, keeping the setup super compact. When the screen is fully down, it barely takes up any space. The Ascend launches later this year, but if you can't wait, check out the Aura 2 short throw projector available now, or consider the Horizon S Max, a more affordable long throw option with the same great tech as the Horizon Max. Huge thanks to XGME for supporting the channel. CES is so much fun, especially when the CEO of Strut tells you to run him over on a motorized wheelchair.
I'm gonna ram
What?
the CEO. Here we go.
I'm sitting in the most high-tech wheelchair I've ever seen, with quad motors and 2 LiDAR sensors in front. Those map out 360 degrees around the wheelchair, and it's displayed on the little screen. This allows me to just push forward or backward on the control stick, and the wheelchair automatically avoids running into any walls. So
Oh.
cool. So when the CEO told me to run him over, well, I couldn't because the sensors stopped me. And I tried running over others on the show floor, but the wheelchair just avoided everyone. And I promise, I'm not this dangerous while driving. Just when I think all the RGB lamps have been invented,
Jovi!
Govee surprises me again with their booth.
My
They have
lights
these
are Jovi
massive
behind me, by the
skylight
way.
kits that mount from the
My
floor to the
LEDs.
ceiling or from one wall to the other. There's also the Table Lamp Pro 2. You can do
Whoa.
multiple colors at once and has a clear section to show off the JBL speaker inside. Kind of reminds me of the old Apple Pro clear
Here's
speakers,
Elefant, the
but with
robot?
RGB.
Oh,
Plus,
cool.
Govee showed off a new Pixel light. Looks kind of like a game controller, but it uses AI to display pixel art. It comes in 2 sizes, and I think my kids would love something like this. Govee is trying to make more practical lights too, and not only RGB lights for
Bro,
gamers.
it's dummy F.
Like the ceiling light, it's extremely
stuck on
bright,
everything?
and the warm
Damn.
and cool lights look great. Plus, there's an ambient light that can be controlled independently that bounces light off the ceiling. Since this works with Matter and looks nice, I would consider this for my smart home. Nice work, Govee. If you eat too many salty foods
What is
like I do,
that?
you have to see this shocking device. It's a spoon invented in Japan with an electric current to make your food taste saltier. Yeah, seriously, it shocks you. I was
What?
nervous to try it since I didn't want to share a spoon with all of CES, but I'm doing it for you guys. You have to hold a spoon like a toddler to keep the current going through, and I felt a slight shock at the front of my tooth and my brain short-circuited. But it tasted a little saltier, I guess. And don't worry, I licked the spoon really clean for the next person to try. Also, a couple of affordable smart thermostats were announced at CES, which I'm a big
So you can make it less salty and eat it so it's just the right level salty? Yeah, exactly. That seems like a good idea, yeah. Less sodium intake, exactly. So you put less salt and then use the spoon to trick your brain into thinking that you're eating something salty.
fan of. First is the Ecobee Essential. It's
That's so weird.
$129 and basically a nicer looking Ecobee Light. So it doesn't have presence sensing, but that can be added with a remote sensor. It doesn't work with
You haven't watched this guy for so long? I don't watch this guy's videos. He was just the first his video was just the first one at the top of the list at CES 2025.
Unlike the next thermostat, the X2S from Honeywell Residio. This one is not flashy at all, but it does work with Matter and it's only 8 months you covered. Alright, how do you know if someone cold plunges? It's easy. They'll tell you about it non-stop. At least that's what the founder of Chill Shark told us at the booth, and he for sure cold plunges. If
he helped you learn networking and smart things? Oh, cool.
you want to join the phenomenon but don't want another tub? Well, this is your solution. It turns any bathtub into a cold plunge and takes just 2 hours to go from 70 to 45 degrees. Right now the pre-sale price is $2,400, and this seems like a cool, or I should say freezing, portable solution for using what you already have in your home. This next device is one of the easiest installs ever, especially for water monitoring. Droplet attaches to the outside of your main water line, then it measures water flowing through at a rate of 50 times per second. Basically, you can teach it what different activities are so it can track how much water you're using. Then if something seems out of the ordinary, it alerts you of a leak. They did a demo of a leaking sink and it worked really well, which is always impressive to see a demo actually work at CES. It's $229 and available now.
That's really smart.
Probably the strangest booth at CES was Samsung's. I wandered around looking for the new devices they announced at CES. The Frame Pro TV, the stretchy screen, the big foldable, and I found nothing. They just talked a lot about smart things, which you would think would be a good thing since they're taking smart homes more seriously. Nope. All the features were just things announced last year, so the biggest part of their booth didn't get one upgrade since last year. Okay. But wait, they showed you how you can use smart things on your yacht? I wish I was making this up, but I promise this is real. I mean, how many yacht owners are walking through this booth looking for a smart home system for it? I told you, strangest booth at CES. Anker Solix line has 2 new devices that are perfect for camping. First, their Everfrost 2 cooler is an electric cooler available in March. It comes with a detachable battery for up to 52 hours of refrigeration. You can also add a second battery and plug in your devices to charge when it's not cooling. Once it's time to recharge the cooler, well, that's when you whip out your solar umbrella. This was just announced and it supports 100 watts of output and it will be available this summer. It's nice that you can escape the real world by bringing all this tech out into nature with you, so you can doom scroll and not run out of battery. Okay, I saved one of my favorites for last. Batteries and smart home sensors can be a major pain, but that could be a thing of the past. WePower is using kinetic energy to power smart home sensors. They showed how a button press can send a Zigbee signal to turn on a light, or know if a door is opened or closed. But what I really liked is the water leak sensor. Instead of using a battery that will die over time or not even alert you about a leak after the battery dies, well, this uses paper. Check it out. Wrap this small piece of paper around the sensor using a magnet to set the sensor, and it could sit there for like 10 years and be totally fine. Then when water hits it, the paper naturally breaks and the sensor sends a Zigbee signal that the leak is detected. I love how they're thinking outside the battery and solving real issues. I had a blast at CES this year and the tech keeps getting crazier. Whoa, what's all these guys gathering around this booth for? It's just a robotic lady that looks lifelike. I don't see why... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah.
Boobs. Boobs.
Never mind. Yeah, that's not creepy at all. Nope, just completely normal.
That's so freaky. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'll show you that fridge. But he didn't look at every single thing. This is the 20 best things he thinks that he saw at CES 2025. There is actually way more stuff that he's skipped over. But let me show you CES smart fridge. Let me show you the fridge. Is it this one? Maybe?
It's really exciting for 2024, kind of the theme throughout the
Oh, this is 2 years ago.
Is for appliances. And we're actually
perfect. So you're not at risk of your refrigerator being outdated.
Absolutely. Even if it doesn't have this new AI Vision Inside feature, when we come out something like TikTok, we're going to have TikTok this summer coming to any of your Family Hub that are out there. It's a vertical screen. It's what the kids are looking at these days. You can automatically get those updates and you don't have to worry about going out of date. But this model specifically is going to get this AI feature. So let me kind of just demonstrate it for you.
Sure.
You can grab a fresh tomato, or tomato, depending on how you say it. And there's actually a little camera up in the top. We'll give you a little close-up of it in a moment. And as I place it inside, if you heard the little ding through your microphone, it's confirming that it received it. And I'm going to close the door. And in a moment, you're going to see it pop up and acknowledge that something has appeared. And those 33 items will automatically be added to the food list, so it recognizes a tomato, for example. And maybe one of the items I want to go in and give it an expiration date. Sometimes we're concerned about shelf life for certain food items. I can go ahead and give it an expiration date, and the refrigerator will remind me a couple of days before it's due to expire, so to speak, that I can go ahead and grab those items and see if I could come up with the recipe. Now, based on my food list here, I've got broccoli and tomato inside. Yes, they can be put into a single dish, so let's see what we can come up with. So let's choose broccoli and a tomato, and I'm gonna go and search a recipe so I can take care of that broccoli before it becomes broccoli soup on its own. And let's see what's happening here. But this is a great way to eliminate a lot of food waste. I know we all hate throwing things away. Lots of different options and recipes here up on the screen. And this is part of our Samsung Food app that's available, and that will be a part of this new experience coming out with the new model in 2024. Now, if some of these do involve cooking, and I'd like to use one of my smart ovens, whether it's our bespoke wall ovens or a new AI induction oven, we can send that recipe straight over there.
There's an AI
and they have their own
induction
screens
oven?
too that have similar qualities and can take me through that, and I don't lose that guided cooking experience when I go between one appliance to the other. We kind of love that interconnectivity between all the devices.
Sure, so everything's talking to each other, so there's no confusion. You've got the ingredients that you need that are showing up on the fridge, and you're telling the stove
AI
exactly
into
what you
everything,
want it
yeah,
to do,
basically.
and it's going to do that. So all your cooking is going to come out really well, it sounds like, and everything's going to talk to everything else.
AI tech.
Yeah, this is a cool fridge. Very cool. But yeah. Anyways, that was just one feature of the fridge. The fridge can actually order food for you if you're out of food too. If you give it like a shopping list. But yeah. We went from existential crisis about the universe dying to existential crisis about AI to amazing tech that's out right now. We finished Spider-Man. And now we are done. I need to go eat. Oh, man. Good grief. I hope you all enjoyed that stream. I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow because I want to take a day off or something. So we'll be back on Monday, I guess. Or I'll just update you guys in the Discord and tell you when I'll be streaming next. Instead of just being like, oh, I'm going to be off tomorrow. I'll just be like, hey, I'm not streaming. We'll see. But yeah, we got to finish Dying Like the Beast and then figure out what to do after that. So thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you all in the next stream. Bye-bye.